had a big carryover in the super high five. So we've got a big pool here for the opener, too.
Yeah, about $34,000 already in that pool. The early pick five, almost 160. And I know you have a ticket, so let's get right to it.
Yeah, first five races is we'll try to pad the bankroll. Race 6 starts at the mandatory payout of the Rainbow Six. I'm using two horses in here, your current favorite Ginger on my mind. And I wanted some coverage a little bit later on. The third race is the first of three really good maiden special weights on the dirt today. I've got Todd Fletcher and Chad Brown in there, three deep in the fourth and three deep in the fifth, which is another maiden special weight. That one sprinting on dirt. I like this sequence a lot, Ron. I think it's a lot of fun, and we've got some great races on tap today.
Yeah, and a very affordable $36 ticket. So let's take a look at this first race. And both of us seem to end up on the favorite in here to start it off with Ginger on my mind, who's stretching out to the mile in the 16th today after returning from about a 9-month layoff to finish. I thought a well-meant second, going 7.5 furlongs on the turf for Kathleen. Tyler Gaffleone will be in the saddle today.
Yeah, and I had actually liked this one last time, but she did have that outside post to deal with, and I think that really hindered her quite a bit. Comes back at the same level that she tried last time out, and she is very sharp today, really on her toes, and physically, I think she really looked like she benefited from having that last race. I hope they can kind of keep it under wraps a little bit, as she's looks like she's raring to go here today.
How much you think that's the weather today here in South Florida when they get that little bit of cool breeze?
You're absolutely right. Horses, they really seem to react to it. They love this kind of weather. This is perfect day for racing. If it gets really windy, that's something to watch, because especially the young horses, they almost kind of freak out a little bit with the wind. But this is a perfect day for racing.
Excuse me while I murder some French in here with the 7-horse Saint-Mère Ingles. Is that right?
So I'm told it's Saint-Mère Ingles.
Saint-Mère Ingles.
I had some practice with her a few races up in New York because I think I've picked her every single time, Ron. I couldn't leave her off today as she drops in.
Yeah, dropping to the 20 level for veteran trainer Tommy Bush. You have to face the New York State-bred maiden special weight runners up there at Saratoga and at Belmont. Junior Alvarado guides the daughter of Noble Mission today. Thought that horse could run okay in there, up there at 5-1. Now, the other horse you had on your ticket is the number 9 horse, and that is Remarkable Silver.
I had a little bit of interest in this one, as she is a gray homebred for Mrs. Generazio and well named, being Remarkable Silver. I know that her last race was disappointing, but she, if you look at it, she was a little rank early, closing on either side, and actually had to check back really sharply in the stretch. So she had a troubled trip going off of that race 2 back, where she did finish third.
Yeah, and one other horse I had some interest in was Sassy Cat, who's going to the Jose Gallegos barn. Daughter of Creative Core, stretches out around the 2 turns. Stalked the pace, had to check sharp. He went third against 35 maidens. So another sort of a triple A for me.
Yeah, absolutely. And I have to say, this horse looked really well turned out today. Great coach. She was just dappled out from head to toe.
Well, good luck with all your selections here in the early pick 5. As in case you said, build your bankroll up for the mandatory Rainbow Six payout in race number 6. So good luck, everybody.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for this afternoon's first race. The first of 11 live in Hallandale Beach over the turf at a mile and a 16th. Maiden claimers in at a $20,000 price tag with a field of 9. Win plays show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double pick 3, and 50-cent early pick 5 opportunity. It's a 50-cent early pick 5. It's race 1 on the turf, and it's up next in 8 minutes. 8 minutes until post time. If you're just tuning into the broadcast here today, the main track is fast, the turf course is firm, and the Rainbow Six is in a must-go scenario. It starts with race 6.
Acá en esta carrera me gusta el número 8 a ganar.
Two minutes to post time. Race one, the start of the early pick five in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number one, the first of 11 here today on a beautiful Saturday in South Florida. We're on the turf to kick off the program at a mile and a 16th. Race favorite is number 6, Ginger on My Mind, Tyler Gaffleone for Kathleen O'Connell. There's been money for 2, Smirkach. She's a 6-year-old under jockey Carlos Montalvo and is the second choice here. 5-1 for both Sassy Cat and Copper. Here comes Herculina, Sassy Cat, and then drawn the outside, Remarkable Silver will complete the line. Remarkable Silver and Corey Lannery to the outside gate. Track is fast, the turf is firm, and they're set for a start. Racing at Gulfstream. From the center, Sassy Cat wins the break. Copper moves to her. Remarkable Silver's on their outside. The race favorite, Ginger on My Mind, is an early fourth. Outside and improving is Herculina. It's a length and a half to Captured Light. Up on her outside goes Saint Mère Église. Second last is Smirkach, and the trailer is Big Cheeks. And they run around the first turn. It's Christian Torres and Sassy Cat on the stretch out, off the lead by 2. Remarkable Silver is second. Copper is at the rail in third. Herculina's an early fourth for Irad Ortiz Jr., racing about 3 lengths off the pace setter, 4 in front of Ginger on My Mind. At the rail, it's Smirkach. She's inside of Captured Light. Saint Mère Église is second last, and the trailer a long way is Big Cheeks. 24 seconds for the opening quarter, less than 5 furlongs to race. Sassy Cat has the lead 3 parts of length. On the outside, Remarkable Silver second. Herculina is third. Copper's at the rail in fourth. A gap of 3 to Ginger on My Mind. Smirkach is improving at her inside. Back to the outside and Captured Light, then Saint Mère Église, and the trailer is Big Cheeks. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. There's 3 furlongs left to race. Sassy Cat leads, but only by half a length. 3 wide Herculina. From the back, here comes Ginger on my mind. Smirkach tries to run with her. Copper needs some place to go. They run to the top of the stretch after 3/4 and 1:12 and 2. With the advantage, it's still Sassy Cat. 4 wide Ginger on my mind. Copper's crying for racetrack. Far outside and Ginger on my mind. Smirkach is between. 3/16 to go. Here comes Ginger on my mind. Smirkach is kicked on with it. Smirkach for the lead. Ginger on my mind is second. Copper's loose. St. Mary-Glise on the outside. Final 16th of a mile. Smirkach driven out. It's Smirkach in front. Smirkach wins. Good battle for second. Maybe outside St. Mary-Glise with Copper. Then Ginger on my mind. Number 2, Smirkach was the winner, placing judges reviewing a photo for second. 1:43 and 56 100 seconds, the final running time. Money was right. Smirkach, the right one here, 3-1 and home a winner. In the picture, number 7, St. Mary-Glise was second. Number 5, Copper was third. Number 6, Ginger on my mind was fourth. Number 8, Herculina was fifth. Returning to the winner's circle is Smirkach, Arkansas-bred daughter of Wilburn out of the Silver Ghost mare Ho Joy. Bred in Arkansas by the McDowell Farm, owned and campaigned by Larry Ghetto. The winning rider, Carlos Montalvo. Smirkach breaks through today at 3-1. Next up is race number 2, the start of today's early pick 4. The second race is at 1 mile. Price tag $6,250. A field of 10. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double pick 3, and early pick 4 possibility.
The field for race 1 is coming out onto the track. Bends on 1, 2, 7, and 8. Scratch the number 6, Edge of Anxiety. Early pick 5 begins here in race 1. You have 3 minutes until post time. One minute.
Acá me gusta el número 8. Pues that across the board. El 8. Acá en Aqueduct.
Saddle adjustment being made on the number 5, New York Banker.
Me gusta el número 8 en este carrera acá.
The field for race one has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time.
Cuando acabe este carrera me voy para atrás para la Gulfstream.
We're waiting on New York Banker, 10 Plagues, and Half Day Pam. New York Banker being loaded with outrider Dylan Davis. And now Dylan climbs back aboard as New York Banker is in the gate. Last one to load is Half Day Pam. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Saturday opener at Aqueduct. From the inside, Bustin' My Groove goes to the lead. 10 Plagues on the outside now. Moving up between horses is New York Banker. Those three have a length on Iowa. Length back to Dramatic Twist. To the inside is Sayo. The trailer is Half Day Pam. New York Banker, a length and a half to the good of Busted My Groove through an opening quarter of 23 seconds flat. Busted My Groove moves outside of New York Banker now and comes to engage midway on the far turn. A length back to 10 Plagues. Iova's at the rail. Dramatic Twist is 3 wide. Out of last is Half Day Pam. The trailer is Sayo. Field makes their way on the far turn. Busted My Groove, a short lead from New York Banker. Dramatic Twist moves up 3 wide as they turn for home through a 48-second half mile. The favorite, Busted My Groove, has the lead. Iova's coming with a big run on the inside. Dramatic Twist on the outside. Busted My Groove trying to see this through. A couple of firsters. Iova's at the rail. Dramatic Twist outside. Busted My Groove. Iova up the inside. And Iova's going to take her debut. Wins the opener by a length and a half over Busted My Groove. Dramatic Twist finished third. Half Day Pam fourth. Final time for the 6 furlongs was 1:13.3. Number 3, Iowa, finished first. The 1, Bustin' My Groove, finished second. The 4, Dramatic Twist, finished third. And the 8, Half Day Pam, finished fourth.
Se corrió bien este 8 para el primer vez. No ganó, pues se corrió bien. Nada más necesita que planear poquito más. Oye, me voy a ir para la Gulfstream ahorita.
Returning to the winner's circles, the number 3, Iova. Iova is a 3-year-old New York-bred daughter of Lee, out of the Stroll mare, Stroll By. Iova is owned by Barry K. Schwartz. She's trained by Horatio De Paz. Her rider, the apprentice, Louis Cardenas. And it's official.
Un buen precio a 24 por 1. Hijo. Uy. Yo me gustaba uno de esos que iban a correr por el primer vez. Además me agarró el 8, el ojo más bueno. Pues, ¿qué puedo decir?
Dollar exacta 3-1, $42.25. 50-cent trifecta 314, $105.50. 10-cent superfecta 3148, $59.15.
What's up? How's it going, Kelly? Trying to see what we could do here. I might be up for another 12 hours again. Oh, yeah. Another day, another dollar. Here at Gulfstream, I'm looking at the 10. Me gusta el número 10 acá en Gulfstream. A un precio.
3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes to the start of the early pick four. Race 2 into 2 minutes.
A buena suerte a todos acá en esta carrera de Gulfstream.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Getting set to move in for the second race. Start of the early pick four, 7-2 money on number 3 Super Highway and on the 1 Aqueduct. So this is a wide open betting board for your wagering enjoyment. The early pick four pool swelling to more than Aqueduct and Red Fog are the first two to go forward. Super Highway will be next. And they're off. Good start from between horses for Money Come, who's headed off for the early advantage. Sent through at the rail and Aqueduct. In between horses, Red Fog won't be far away. Up on the outside, Senza Zioni put into play early. So too, Pure Crazy Dude. So they scrimmage for the early lead with St. Larned away mid-flight. Rosas ways at his inside. Tons of Gold races on the outside ahead of Rags for Britches, and Super Highway is last. They complete the opening quarter and head down the backstretch. The opening quarter was posted in 23 and 3. And it's Aqueduct on top for Edgard Zeiss, leads by almost a length. Red Fog is second. Now Panici finding room at the rail for the fourth running St. Larned. He's moving through a bit. Down the outside in Pure Crazy Dude. Then Rosa's way. After a brief bid, Senza Zioni is chirped along and not keeping up. Tons of Gold is next. Then Rags for Britches and Super Highway. 46-4 for the opening half mile. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. Acapoti has the lead by a length. St. Larned has had a great trip to this stage. He's angled into the clear to try to go with the leader. Rosa's way at a big number, slides through to take third. Money Come is next. Nothing winding up from the back, at least not yet, with 5/16 left to run. Acapoti stretched out to hold the lead. St. Larned within a neck. Rosa's Way will have a major say in the outcome as he's getting ready to tip and roll. Then on the inside and Superhighway with Tons of Gold. Top of the lane toward the rail. Acapoti from the outside. Rosa's Way in between horses. St. Larned down at the rail and Tons of Gold grinding away. Final 16th of a mile. Rosa's Way has powered forward under Christian Torres at 17-1. Rosa's Way will win it. Acapoti was second. Tons of Gold third. Pure Crazy Dude ran fourth as St. Larned flattened out badly and finished fifth in 139 flat. Into the winner's circle now, Rosa's Way. 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Kozan out of Jessica's Way by Bo Genius. Bred in Florida by Ramiro Medina, owned by Crush Racing Stable. Angel Rodriguez, the winning trainer, the winning jockey, Christian Torres. 139 and 17/100 seconds, the final running time. Five, 1, 10, 6, and 7, the running order as 5 Rosa's Way starts the early pick 4 with an upset victory.
Oh, that's
Next up
good.
is the third race, maiden
Like
special
I
weight
said,
runners at 6 furlongs.
just like Cameron.
It's a field of 8 with no scratches or jockey changes. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, and pick 3 possibility.
Oh yeah, and that's what I like. With my selections, if I see them making ground, watch them and play them for the next time out. It'll be a great possibility they'll come in better next time out.
It's official 5-1, 10, 6, 7, 139 flat, the final time. Next up is the third race. It's scheduled for 105. It's 24 minutes away.
get a win with this horse who, like I said, doesn't really have that will to win, and maybe gelding does move him up a bit. I will say he's very relaxed here. He has lightened up slightly as far as his conditioning is concerned with that new gelding. But Wayne Potts will bring in 2 horses coming by way of Woodbine, which seems to be a common theme with him, as number 3, Diddley, is a horse that you look at his record and his best races have come on the synthetic and or the turf, and he does present himself as one who looks more inclined to be that surface type of runner, not more of a dirt horse. But he is quick and he is sharp in here. So I think he is obviously a pace presence at least. I just don't think this is quite his right surface, and he might struggle a bit with this deeper type of winter track here at Aqueduct. But a lot of respect for the 10-year-old gelding in here. That's number 5, ABBA. He was very game in his last performance at a similar level up at Woodbine, and he's kind of versatile enough. He's run just as fast on any surface for that matter. I like what I'm seeing from him here. He's a cool customer. He's just really kind of that throwback type of horse that you love seeing, that kind of thrives on racing. He looks great. Of the 2 Wayne Pot horses, this is the one that I would prefer. At least he's shown a little bit more of an affinity for the main track in the past. But we do have 5 minutes to post here. Jock's out in the paddock for the most part. We'll send him postward here for race number 2.
Field 4, race 2 is on the track. Quarter-inch bends on the number 2. Bends on the number 2. Scratch the 7, 8, 9, and 11. Scratch 7, 8, 9, and 11 from race 2. The early pick 4 starts here. You have 4 minutes until post time.
Acá en Aqueduct me voy a jugar una exacta box. Me voy a irme 2, 3 y 6. 2, 3 y 6 exacta box. Acá en Aqueduct.
1 minute. The field for race 2 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time.
Otra vez, acá en Aqueduct me gusta el 2, 3 y 6 exacta box. Pues para ganar across the board, me gusta el número 3. Y también esos 6 va a correr muy rápido también. Pues exacta box 2, 3 y 6 me voy a jugar acá en Aqueduct. Buena suerte a todos, pues estando en esta carrera.
We're waiting on Fox Red and El Potro. They're in the gate. And they're off. A little bit of a stumble there for Hawaiian Noises. There's Bada Bada Swing and Diddley going to the lead. Fox Red on the outside in second. Now Bada Bada Swing's back in third. El Potro outside in fourth. Abba is fifth. The favorite, Release the Thunder, settles into sixth. And Hawaiian Noises is seventh as the field makes their way past the half-mile pole. Fox Red and Diddley, 23 seconds flat for the opening quarter. They got a 4-length lead on Bada Bada Swing, who is in third. Abba and Release the Thunder are fourth and fifth. El Potro backpedals in sixth. Hawaiian Noises still trails. Midway on the far turn. Bada Bada Swing drawing up alongside.
¡Ándale, vámonos!
Fox Red as they
Voy a
pass
ganar
the
exacta.
Diddley trying to hold off Fox Red. Bada Bada Swing. Louis Cardenas looking to sweep the double. These three hit the eighth pole a length apart. It's Fox Red and Diddley. They've been going at it from the start. Bada Bada Swing trying to pick him up late. Fox Red, Diddley back at the rail. Diddley, Fox Red, Diddley, Fox Red. Oh, photo finish. That was too tight to call. Maybe Diddley on the inside over Fox Red. Really, really tight. Photo in the second. Final time for
Así va
was
a ganar Lonero.
1:12.3.
Vamos a pegarle. Ching, ching.
That's a photo finish. Hold all tickets.
There we go. That's how we play it. Good pay, pretty good. There goes one exacta play. Off and winning.
Number 3, Diddley finished first. The 6, Fox Red finished second. 2, Better Swing was third, and the 4, Release the Thunder, finished fourth.
There we go. That's what I needed to hit this exacta. There we go. Now we're back in the money. Vamos a ganar más. We're gonna win some more money now. Now I'm in the groove.
Returning to the winner's circles, the number 3, Diddley. Diddley is a 7-year-old gelding by Stay Thirsty out of the Bring the Heat mare, Easy Ashley. Diddley is owned by Dominic Dalala, trained by Wayne Potts. His rider, Trevor McCarthy.
Gallinella. Always something. And they're off. Stay Out, Raging Blaze up there with speed, and Pete's Pride away running in third position. Here's Tequila Fog on the inside, Gallinella in between horses, and Always Something on the outside. Good pace as Raging Blaze is that head in front from Stay Out at a break of 3. Pete's Pride is chasing on from third. Then it's Gallinella and Tequila Fog. They're already about 6 to 7 lengths off of speed, and Always Something is in the back. Raging Blaze takes him on for the far turn. A narrow lead. Stay Out keeps on pressuring on the outside, head to head into the far turn run. They've been at it from the start. Pete's Pride continues in third position. Tequila Fog and Gallinella. Always Something has to pick it up from the back around that turn. Stay Out from Raging Blaze by a neck in. Now, and his Pete's Pride has got every chance to kick it in. And Gallinella starts to roll. Gallinella's moved up there to the outside. Tequila Fog in between horses. Always Something sneaks through at the rail. Top of the stretch was Stay Out the Gray, taking him on for home. It's Stay Out now by 6 lengths. Gallinella to the center of the track, picking up second with 1 furlong to go. Stay Out trying to stay on, has a 5-length lead. Gallinella charging and making headway on the outside under Crispin. John Geraldo trying to hold Stay Out together for another 16th of a mile. Here's Gallinella on the outside. Too much. Alexander Crispin again. Gallinella from Stay Out to win about a half length, and it's Tequila Fog. Always Something. Minute 18.78. 5 Gallinella. 6 to 5. Crispin double. 4 Stay Out to second. 1 Tequila Fog was third. 6 Always Something. 4
6, number 9, Just Smoking. The jockey Edgar Zayas. Edgar Zayas rides 9, Just Smoking in race 6. Paco Lopez rides the 2 in race 4. Again, Angel Arroyo not riding the rest of the day.
The first of 3 big maiden special weight races on tap today. And we'll start with the 2 from Todd Pletcher's barn, beginning to the outside with the number 8, Sainthood, who had a very strong warm-up right away from the pony under Luis Sayas. He is the more handy of the 2 Pletcher runners. Just looks like he's perhaps a little bit more suited to the sprint here. I've liked his workouts in the morning as well, as he was a little bit green from the gate in a recent workout with I watched on XBTV. That filly on race, but was best in company this one. Very strong work, though I can see maybe the gate has been a little bit of his Achilles heel, as we've seen Luis Sayas doing this before with horses that wants to get out cleanly, giving them that really strong warm up, getting the blood flowing, and even a little source really perked up quite a bit. So has had some good forward energy. I like what I see from this guy as he will debut. The other Todd Pletcher runner, another first-time starter, the 5 Atlantic Road, his workouts, a recent one, also on XVTV. He was a little bit keen, just a big solid type, maybe might need a race or maybe some distance to kind of get his feet underneath of him. I'm seeing him in the flesh. I do kind of stand by that. He's a little bit more of a tubular type, a little bit more size and scope to him versus his stablemate, as he too getting a strong warm up, doing those circles, keeping his mind occupied. You often see some jockeys doing that. Overall, it looks great. Maybe he might not be perhaps as precocious as his stablemate to the outside in Sainthood, but of course respect both of Charge, who is 2-1 right now. That is La Mutanati, caught by Into Mischief, and that runners all up and down the family, a high price purchase type of horse. He's light on his feet, though. He's a pretty nice mover out there, as he too went right away from the pony. I'm given his size and everything as well. I'm wondering if maybe he's one who is still kind of figuring things out a little bit, but warm up, as he just he takes up a lot of space. This horse is just a lot of breath to him. He's a good looking individual. A lot of the Into Mischiefs can be a little bit more of a handy, almost kind of leaner type of build, and this guy doesn't fit that bill, but he's got the pedigree to back it up and has been training. As the one who should show some speed from the inside is the one Grand Runner, selecting up a little bit to his surroundings. And I know that was an out a bit in the stretch, this guy, I thought, and was second best on the wet track, but did show some today, as he does look like he probably is the most strong, does stack up against this field with some well-bred and very interesting first time.
Buena suerte en todos en esta carrera.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for the third race. Maiden special weight runners at 6 furlongs. The race favorite, La Mutanati. Tyler Gaffleone for Chad Brown. My Liberty is ready now. Dr. Duke. Sainthood on the outside will complete the line. Sainthood, Luis Saez going up and in. We're set for the third. And they're off. Excellent beginning for the Doctor. Dr. Duke, he's 3 in front already. Toward the inside, Grand Runner is there second. Up on the outside, that's My Liberty with Sainthood trying to get involved early. He's now up to 4th. La Mutanati is now splitting horses as they go after Dr. Duke, who caught a flyer out of the gate. Away in 5th is 8-Hand Broadway. Then comes Pulsar, a gap of 3 to My Liberty, and Atlantic Road is last. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. La Mutanati caught up quickly to Dr. Duke, who only leads by a neck. Up to 3rd is Sainthood, back to 4th and Grand Runner. A gap of 3, that's Pulsar racing outside of 8-Hand Broadway as they have 5/16 to run. La Mutanati has traveled very nicely and he's up to take the lead. Dr. Duke tries to cling to him second. Sainthood is back to 3rd, driven 4th and Grand Runner with a quarter of a mile left to go. They went 46-2 for the opening half mile. Sainthood has been hard at it, but now he's starting to find his high gear. He challenges La Mutanati with Dr. Duke left back 3rd. Final 16th of a mile. Sainthood on the outside toward the rail. La Mutanati digs deep and tries to fight him off. La Mutanati is back on even terms. Now he's in front. La Mutanati wins. That was a game performance as Sainthood ran very well second. Dr. Duke parlayed a sharp start to 3rd in 1:11.4. Number 2, La Mutanati first. Number 8, Sainthood second. Number 6, Dr. Duke third. Number 1, Grand Runner 4th, and number 5, Atlantic Road ran 5th. 1:11 and 92 100 the final running time. Returning to the winner's circle now, Shadwell Stables number 2, La Mutanati. A 3-year-old bay colt by Into Mischief out of Gypsy Lou by Elusive Quality. Bred in Kentucky by Haymarket Farm, owned by the Shadwell Stable, and trained by Chad Brown, the winning jockey Tyler Gaffleone. Good debut performance for this horse, La Mutanati, your third race winner at 5-2. Exacta 39.60, Quinella 19.60, trifecta $41.10. Superfecta $223.90, 22.39 for a dime. High five $414.30. Daily double 157.20. The pick three $215.25. Final time for the race, a minute 11 and 92 100 seconds. Next on the program is race number 4. We go 3 turns on turf at a mile and 3/8. Paga Lopez on 2, Dover Cliffs, a field of 7. Win, play, show, exacta, Quinella, trifecta, super perfect.
Fan, because he always has this dry, dull coat to him. His weight actually looks pretty good for him, historically speaking. But I just have my doubts. And to be honest, I'd much prefer Michelle's other horse in here. Our Last Buck comes in off of a great effort after 2 back, having a trip that was tough, to say the least. And he's just very confident right now. And Michelle has done an excellent job with Our Last Buck to boot. I mean, you just look over when she took over training with this guy, and she's just kept him in great form throughout. For once, I love what I'm seeing from him. And I think he is the biggest threat, as Andy kind of mentioned as well, to your current favorite and funny guy. But it'll be awfully tough here in the safe Florida Sandy as we have 7 minutes to post. Good luck.
Acá en Aqueduct me gusta el número 2 a un presito. Se puede ganar muy facilito con la salga de la línea.
The field for race 3, the fourth running of the Safe Florida Sandy, is coming onto the track. Quarter-inch bends on numbers 2, 3, and 5. Bends on 2, 3, and 5. Please note, there is no show wagering offered in race 3. Post times in 3 minutes. One minute.
Acá en Aqueduct me gusta el número 2 para ganar el segundo y tercera. Y también para una exacta box me voy a jugarle el 1, 2 y 4. No voy a pagar tan mucho, pues puede ganar poquito.
The field for race 3 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Favorite Funny Guys in. Our Last Buck is next.
A buena suerte de todos en esta carrera.
My Boy Tate goes in. Running with Scissors next. The last to load will be Celtic Chaos.
Good luck to everyone in this race.
They're in the gate. And they're off in the safe Florida Sandy. Running with Scissors goes to the lead. There's My Boy Tate in second. Funny Guy from his rail draw settles into third. We come back to Our Last Buck. The trailer is Celtic Chaos. Running with Scissors a length in front of My Boy Tate as the field makes their way up the backstretch. There's a gap of about 3.5 lengths back to Funny Guy, who's a length and a half in front of Our Last Buck. Celtic Chaos 10 from the lead, 22-4. The opening quarter set by Running with Scissors, who's got a 2-length lead on My Boy Tate. Funny Guy closes in, as does Our Last Buck. Celtic Chaos does his best running from the back. He'll have to make up a dozen lengths today as the field makes their way on the far turn. Running with Scissors, 46-4 for the half. My Boy Tate gets closer. Funny Guy swings into action under Manny Franco with a 3-wide move. Our Last Buck looking for somewhere to run. Celtic Chaos has gotten closer as the field turns for home. Running with Scissors, been there from the start. He's got to take on Funny Guy. He's got to take on Our Last Buck. Those two down the center of the course. Our Last Buck with the momentum storms to the lead, past Funny Guy and Running with Scissors, and Our Last Buck from off the pace down past the 16th pole to the 50-yard marker. Going to win the safe Florida Sandy by 3 over Funny Guy. 3 lengths back to Running with Scissors. Final time for the 7 furlongs was 125 flat.
¡Órale! ¡Ganador! ¡Ganador! No negro en la... Vamos a pegar más. Pegamos el precio. Y ya es tiempo para hacerla. Así se va el carreras.
Number 2, Our Last Buck was first. The 1, Funny Guy, finished second. 4, Running with Scissors, finished third. And the 3, My Boy Tate, was fourth.
Grecian Dancer. Mary Costa. I'm So Money. Luna. Splendor Gal. Proud Mandate. Midnight Crossing. And they're off. Splendor Gal was last away. I'm So Money and Chow Luna the Gray on the chase, and Mary Costa racing third. Then on the outside is Proud to Mandate is next, and Midnight Crossing. Splendor Gal, after breaking last, has worked forward with one beaten now, and that is Grecian Dancer as they round that far turn with less than a half mile to go. I'm So Money down to the inside, pushed by Chow Luna. Chow Luna on the outside of I'm So Money. Now they head to head for the lead as Mary Costa tracks them in third position. Proud Mandate is driven in fourth, and Splendor Gal is on the inside there. Splendor Gal saving ground, tries to push up into fourth with 2.5 furlongs left to run. Chow Luna, I'm So Money on the inside, still the leader. Splendor Gal going to tip off the inside of Mary Costa, who drifts off that rail, and then it's back to Proud Mandate. The far outside there is Midnight Crossing. They've got just about 1 furlong to go. I'm So Money from Chow Luna getting away almost 3 lengths. Splendor Gal is third, and Proud Mandate on the outside with a 16th left. I'm So Money. Angel Crew's going to get the money today. I'm So Money going to be a photo for second. Three-way go. Splendor Gal there with Chow Luna and Proud Mandate. Three and the photo. Time minute 6:03. 3 I'm So Money. 2-1. Till the second.
Day, but he's the leggy, very big, solid type. Looks like he can run all day and does have that good forward energy. But turning back in distance, in fact, is the 7 Cowtown, who comes out of a big effort in the H. Allen Jergens going 2 miles. The blinkers came off that day, and spoke to Todd Pletcher about that decision beforehand and said it was to keep him kind of settled and going that longer distance, as he had gotten a little bit keen in some of the prior races with those blinkers on. And he's really very much on his toes today. I don't remember him being so sharp last time out. So he does have the tendency to maybe kind of expend a little bit too much early on. So those blinkers off seemed to help him settle last time. And while he was pretty far off of it, he seemed to be one of the only ones in that 2-mile race that was making up significant ground towards the end of the race. I thought it was a good performance. And coming out of a 2-mile effort, I want to see a horse that has good forward energy today and handling himself well, holding good weight and condition. And that's exactly what he is. This is a horse that's really filled out a lot now as a 4-year-old in his last few starts. It seems like he's just really coming into his own now, and this is a good spot for him. Now, the number 3 Battalion, my friend, as this horse has definitely shown quite a bit of antics out on track. Last time was the best behaved I've seen him. No walking ring again today, and he did go out first in the post parade, where, as he's done in the past, tried to be a bit of a runoff. Away from the pony. So after that, Irad Ortiz quickly linked back up with the pony as he went the wrong way, went away from the rest of the field. He made it all the way around to the starting gate on the main track in that warm up. Given his antics, I think getting back to the pony early on was a good decision. As you want to conserve, especially going the longest distance that he has. He's a good-looking individual. He always has been, and I think gelding him was a great decision, as it's been a good claim for Saffie Joseph Jr. off the back of a nice win last time. We'll see as he does step into some deeper waters today, and seems to be acting much better now after linking back up with the pony. The number 5 Prefect is off of a layoff, and it's interesting as he is a horse that has been running some longer distances. His last start was behind Tide of the Sea at Kentucky Downs, going 1 mile and 5/6 February of 2020, where he ran third behind a nice Todd Pletcher runner at the time in Summer to Remember at a big price. But he's very, very fit off a layoff. He's a smaller, handier type, but it could just be that German bloodlines in him. And it is good to see him with that real chiseled muscle off of the layoff since September. It's a very interesting race, but Mike Maker's got the favorite and some speed to the inside with Bluegrass Parkway, as we'll go 1 mile and 3/8 on the turf in just a couple minutes.
Acá en el Gulfstream me voy a jugar una exacta box, el 3, 5 y 6. 3, 5, 6 exacta box acá en el Gulfstream. Buena suerte a todos.
Starting gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 4. Bluegrass Parkway is the race favorite at 2-1. Co-favored with the 7 Cowtown. Just about ready now. Mr. Tip. Cowtown to the outside gate. Cowtown going up and in. All set for 1 mile and 3/8. And they're off. The two favorites were the last two into stride, but first into stride was Battalion. Dover Cliffs has speed, and there goes Mr. Tip on the outside. Away in fourth is Till the End. Out of their fifth goes Prefect. Out the back early are Cowtown and Bluegrass Parkway. They'll do their best running later as Jose Ortiz and Mr. Tip are in front. Mr. Tip a bit wide off the corner. He's working out in the 3-lane, and Battalion's going to move to his outside as the leader slowly gets over. Racing in third is Dover Cliffs. He's at the inside of Till the End. Then Prefect on the outside, and the second last position is Cowtown, and Bluegrass Parkway covered up at the back of the group as they running down in front of us for the first occasion. With the advantage, it's Mr. Tip. Through an opening quarter of 25 seconds flat, he leads by 2. Battalion second past the wire the first time with Dover Cliffs third. Till the End is fourth, Prefect is fifth. Cowtown is sixth, and seventh and last is Bluegrass Parkway. No change in the plot through an opening half mile of 50 seconds flat as they bend into the clubhouse turn. It's Mr. Tip on top a length and a quarter. Battalion is second. Toward the inside, Dover Cliffs is third. Till the End follows along in fourth. Down at the rail goes Prefect. Second last is Cowtown, and Bluegrass Parkway remains at the back. So they're fairly strung out with 6 furlongs left to run. They move down the backstretch. Mr. Tip in a bid to make all. He leads by a length and a half. Battalion is second. Dover Cliffs is third. Till the End is there fourth. Prefect is fifth. On his outside goes Cowtown. And Gaffleon, yes, to ask Bluegrass Parkway any serious questions. Last of the 7 behind the 3/4 time of 1:15.1. Things start to pick up a touch now as they have just over 3.5 furlongs to race. And Mr. Tip is still the target. He's been in front from the outset. Racing in second is Battalion. Dover Cliff sliding through for Paco. Third at the inside. Followed fourth by Till the End. Then Prefect. Driven, not responding, Cowtown, and Bluegrass Parkway is next as they run to the top of the stretch. Mr. Tip has the lead. Dover Cliffs trying to secure the rail. He's got it secured now. Toward the outside, Battalion sweeping up the challenge. From the inside, and Prefect is shaking free late, then Bluegrass Parkway. Final eighth of a mile. Battalion, he has the lead. Prefect, Bluegrass Parkway, loose and charging hard. To the finish, Battalion, Bluegrass Parkway in a win photo. Battalion was inside. Bluegrass Parkway made it very close on the outside. Too close to call, and 2:15.1.
That was a great race there.
Photo finish. It's a dead heat. Number 1, Bluegrass Parkway, and number 3, Battalion finished on equal terms for the victory. It's a dead heat. Finishing third was Prefect. Finishing fourth was the 2 Dover Cliffs, and fifth was number 4 till the end. Dead heat on top, 1-3. First into the winner's circle is Michael Ryan's Bluegrass Parkway. 5-year-old bay gelding by Quality Road out of Candy Swap by Candy Ride. Bred in Kentucky by Country Farm Farm. That's not a misprint. Trained by Mike Maker, the winning rider, Tyler Gaffleone. 1-3 in a dead heat for the victory. Bluegrass Parkway gets up to finish on equal terms with Battalion in the fourth. Next up is the fifth race. Race 5 is a 6-furlong maiden special weight event with a field of 9. Win, play, show, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta.
Slow turf race. She
Running with Scissors next.
She wants 6 furlongs. On the dirt's fine, but again, another one that's just very long, rangy, even frame, a little bit lighter behind, doesn't have those big, powerful hindquarters. She looks well prepared for her debut by Mark. I just don't know if she's going to be fast enough. She doesn't have that quick appearance to be competitive at the 6-furlong distance. So we'll see.
In Say Florida Sandy.
Minutes to go to today's 5th race. Best of luck. 4th race, actually.
The trailer is Celtic. Who's a length and a half in front of Funny Guy closes in. Scissors 46-4.
Acá en Aqueduct me voy a jugarme el número exacta box 3, 4 y 9. Y que me gusta más es el número 4 a ganar. Me gusta el 4 mucho, pues me voy a jugarme exacta box 3, 4 y 9. Buena suerte a todos.
Orange bends on numbers 3 and 4. Bends on 3 and 4. Empire 6. Post time for race 4 is in 4 minutes. The one Funny Guy.
Otra vez, mis cogidos acá en Aqueduct. Me voy a jugarme una exacta box, el 3, 4 y 9. Y en el 4 me voy a jugar a ganar segundo y tercera.
Our last buck is owned by J&N.
Over here in Aqueduct, I'm going to be playing a exacta box 3, 4, and 9. And I'm going to be playing the 4 across the board. Good luck to everyone in this race at Aqueduct.
$0.50. $37 even. If you'll turn your attention. Say Florida Sandy. In the Empire 6. Pick 5. Scratch the 9 and 10. Bobby. Nine. Scratch the number 8. Starts here. Post time for race 4. Field 4. Starting gate. It's post time for the Empire 6.
Buena suerte en todos en esta carrera at Aqueduct.
And woman an Oranian. Safe Florida Sandy running. Taylor is Celtic.
Yo me necesito el 349 exacta box y el 4 across the board.
A half in front of our. They're in the gate. And it closes in. Dancer goes to the lead. Enter Sandwoman outside is second. Between horses, Delaware Destiny moves up. Oranian is fourth. A length back. 46 and 4 for track. Betsy Blue outside of Teleperfect Tail. Sassy Melissa, Empire's First Lady, backs out of there. Chaos has gotten closer as the about 8 lengths from front to back. She's a Dirty Dancer through an opening quarter of 23 and 3, and She's a Dirty Dancer steps away and opens up by 4. Sassy Melissa has made her way all the way up into second along the inside as Betsy Blue moves up outside of horses. Those two are fighting for second and third. Teleperfect Tail, the 50-yard marker inside as she looks for some racing room. Field turns for home. A half and 47 and 4. She's a Dirty Dancer. Kendrick Carmouche hasn't really moved the muscle. Now he asks her to roll as the field comes to the 8th pole. She's a Dirty Dancer responds. Betsy Blue and Sassy Melissa battle on, but they're coming to the 16th pole, and She's a Dirty Dancer is going to go gate to wire in race number 4. She won it by 2.5 lengths. Betsy Blue was second.
No sport in the world brings the wins home.
Number 3, She's a Dirty Dancer, finished first. The 6, Betsy Blue, finished second. It's a photo for third. Number 5, Teleperfect Tail, finished third in the 8. Enter Sandwoman, finished fourth.
A buena suerte a todos acá en el Laurel.
Back in between them, racing in third position to the turn. And it's back to no one to blame. And they're followed by Royal Numbers. Now ground saving around the turn and full dinner jacket is the last runner, some 8 or 9 off the pace of Lamplighter Jack. Lamplighter Jack rolling along with a clear advantage now, 7/8 of a mile to go from Bananas on Fire. And Shackle Love is third, and followed by Royal Number. And next is No One to Blame, and Full Dinner Jacket is at the back. Not much change. Lamplighter Jack about a 3-length lead on Bananas on Fire, second a length and a half, and Shackle Love is in third. Royal Number on the inside trying to gain some ground there from fourth with 5 furlongs left now. No One to Blame, and Full Dinner Jacket still in the back. Some 8 to 9 to close in. Lamplighter Jack heading into the far turn. They're trying to close in on Lamplighter Jack. There's Bananas on Fire and Shackle Love. They're coming now with bids from second and third. Royal Number gets closer now, just 3 or 4 to make up on the inside as they round that far turn. Lamplighter Jack trying to hold on 3/4, a half length in front now from Shackle Love on the outside. Inside run for Royal Number. Royal Number slips through on the inside of Lamplighter Jack. The outside is Shackle Love, and then it's No One to Blame in fourth, and Bananas on Fire retreating to the back of the pack in Full Dinner Jacket trailing. A 1/4 of a mile left to go. Royal Number turns for home. Royal Number now with a 4 or 5 length lead on Shackle Love in second, and No One to Blame, and all the others to the last furlong. It's Royal Number and all Royal Number now. Royal Number just galloping home now, 6 lengths in front from Shackle Love, who's clearly second, from No One to Blame, who is in third. Yards to go. It's Royal Number and Julian Pimentel coasting home to win by about 6, maybe 7 from Shackle Love. And then it was No One to Blame, and Full Dinner Jacket picks up 4. Minute 45.33. The running time 5. Royal Number, Julian Pimentel, 5 to 2. Second, number 4, Shackle Love, 4 to 5. Number 6, No One to Blame, was third, 5 to 1. And number 2, Full Dinner Jacket, finished fourth at 7 to 1. By 4, 6 and 2, unofficial.
Boyish, a little bit playful, all in all, but he's a beautiful animal, and he really had a lovely movement quality in the mornings too, watching those workouts on XBTV. I'm excited to see him run today, and obviously word is out about him as he is your 3 to 5 favorite. Next to him, the number 5, Blitz to Win, is another one who has been very sharp in the mornings. He's the exact opposite as far as a physical goes to Untreated. He's small, he's compact, he looks very, very fast. And I think that that's really reflected in that 46 and 2 workout up at Palm Meadows, and did see on the clock report that he was really doing it with ease too, which is a big plus, as he is very well muscled, really, really fit, really well tucked up. And again, it just looks fast. I think that he is a kind of all throughout tried and true sprinter, whereas Entreated to my eye has the look of a horse that down the road could stretch out in distance. The number 2 G Bar, as we stick with the first time starters here. This one for Juan Avila, as there's a pretty good pedigree on this one, caught by Frosted as well, as he's half to multiple stakes winner Holiday Mischief, who was best going long on the dirt, but this guy looks like a real sprinter. He's compactly built, he's really rounded, well muscled behind the saddle. He's been very sharp in the mornings as well, and also looking at the clock report from Mike Welsh, saw that last workout was into a headwind as well, and he was still able to go as quick as he was in 59 and 3. He does come up for his debut with a lot of equipment on, though, too. He wears a shadow roll. He's got short cup blinkers on. I guess he's very fast, too, and I'm sure Connections want him to be even sharper out of the gate. He has a Maysail Jaramillo aboard, warming up nicely with the pony there, and has been on his toes throughout. The number 3 Promise Keeper, meanwhile, this one with Louis Saez aboard, from the family of Owendale, a strong family on the dam side as well, called by Constitution. He seems like he's a little bit of a bad actor, like maybe just hasn't really figured things out so much yet. He was acting up a little bit saddling. He was kind of going sideways out on the racetrack. He's definitely well prepared in that he's really well muscled. He was best in company in the morning with First Task, who we'll also see coming up a little bit later in the mile maiden special weight. And he looks like he's well spotted to debut at sprinting. I think maybe just mentally he just quite hasn't figured everything out just yet, but certainly as Louis Saez took him away from the pony, trying to keep his mind occupied on the task at hand. I didn't use one with experience, but I wanted to talk about the 4 Candyman Rocket, because there's a lot going on in this race, and my eye just kept going back to this horse. He debuted at Churchill's. This is my first time seeing him, but watching it, he was a big price. He broke well, and he was kind of struggling to keep up in there. Didn't seem to like the wet track, but he's beautifully turned out today at 8-1. 4-5 on the Chad Brown runner, Untreated. Good race coming up as they head to the starting gate for the 5th.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time for race 5. Odds on favorite is Untreated. Second choice, 7-2 action for number 5, Blitz to win. Nobody else taking any money at all, really. These two dominate the betting. First into line is Mystery Mo, then G-Bar. He's 9-1 here.
Bueno, suerte de todos en esta carrera. Yo me voy a pasar esta carrera.
Chrome Republic. Draw on the outside. Boreas to the outside. They're in the gate. And they're off. Slow to start was Chrome Republic. Quick to start was Candyman Rocket, who's headed out for the early lead. Here's G-Bar moving to him from the rail. Away in third is Promise Keeper, the race favorite, Untreated, sent out of there, but no better than fourth. Splitting horses in Summer Sermon with Boreas on the outside. Then Blitz to win third last. Mystery Mo is second last, and the trailer is Chrome Republic. Past the half mile and moving to the far turn, G-Bar sharp with a length and a half lead. Candyman Rocket is second, Summer Sermon on the outside third. Promise Keeper is toward the rail fourth. It's a gap of 4. Irad working overtime on Untreated, not getting much of a response. On his outside is Boreas, then Blitz to win. Chrome Republic is second last, and Mystery Mo trails, and G-Bar continues to lead clearly. There's a quarter of a mile left to go. G-Bar and Amisael Jaramillo off the turn on top 2.5. Candyman Rocket to the attack. He starts to gain some ground. 46 seconds for the opening half mile. Here comes the Candyman Rocket, looming up on the outside and powering past under Johnny V to take the lead and move away by 3-4. Candyman Rocket for Frank Fletcher and Bill Mott, sharp in victory. They run up the score late to win by as much as they want. Call it 7. G-Bar is going to hold on to second. Blitz to win was blitzing late as he flew home to get third in 1:11-1. Number 4, Candyman Rocket first. Now returning to the winner's circle is Candyman Rocket. 3-year-old dark bear brown colt by Candy Ride out of Kenny Lane by Forestry. Bred in Kentucky by Robert Evans, owned by Frank Fletcher Racing Operations. Trained by Bill Mott, the winning rider John Velasquez. Candyman Rocket stops the timer in a minute 11 and 28 seconds. Second start of the career, an impressive one, as he wins today at 7-1. Number 2, G-Bar was second. Number 5, Blitz to Win, finished third. Number 3, Promise Keeper was fourth. And number 1, Mystery Mo, completes the high five. Folks, it's time already for the Rainbow Six. 5 furlongs on the turf. Claimers in for a price tag of $20,000. Put Edgard Zayas on number 9, Just Smokin'. It's a field of 9. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Super Effective, Super High Five, Daily Double, Pick 3, and Rainbow Six Possibility. Rainbow Six begins today with just over $1 million in carryover money, and it must go here today. It's a mandatory return in the 20-cent Rainbow Six. Yours for the taking. Millions and millions on the line next. Post time approximately 2:45 in 35 minutes.
Face, as we'll also take a look at the new face in number 1, New York Rockstar, facing New York breds for the very first time for Jamie Ness. Had previously spent most of her career going long and or on the turf. And I see why they did that. Kind of looks like that physically. She's actually a bit tall, leggy, not necessarily overly turf, but just looks as though she wants more ground. But what I will say is that now she has 2 consecutive sprint races under her belt off of the layoff, third off the bench now here today. Sharp. She's came in on the muscle. She was tugging her groom around, kind of running up on the heels of the horse in front of her here in the paddock. So that's all good when you are dealing with a horse that might not be more physically suited to sprints, but has that mentality instilled in him that they want to go. And she stacks up nicely, meeting this New York bred field for the first time. I don't mind what I'm seeing from her. As Andy said, though, Jamie Ness, not the strongest numbers here in New York. As we'll also take a look at Quietude. She was the one that Andy was interested in. I'm interested in her too. Second off of a layoff, a filly that she's mare now, that in the past, she kind of wears how she's doing on her sleeve. I've seen her not look so great, kind of be a little bit light, coat not where it should be, sometimes nervous, as you do see. She is wearing earplugs as well, but she looks fit, but she looks healthy today. And I think with that tune-up race under her belt, she is primed for a big effort. I really like what I'm seeing from Quietude this time around. So we'll see what she brings to the table with 6 minutes to go to today's fifth. Good luck.
Quarter-inch bends on numbers 2, 3, and 6. Bends on 2, 3, and 6. Late pick 5 starts here. You have 6 minutes to post.
Acá en Aqueduct me gusta el 147 exact box. Acá en Aqueduct 147 exact box. Y para ganar y todo, el número 1. At Aqueduct, I like the 147 exact box, and I would play the one across the board. Good luck to everybody. Buena suerte a todos.
Field 4, race 5 is on the track. Ben's on 2, 3, and 6. Ben's on 2, 3, and 6. 3 minutes to post for the 5th.
Yo me gusta el 1, 4 y 7. I like the 1, 4, 7 exact box here at Aqueduct. Y el número 1 a segundo y tercera. I like the one across the board here at Aqueduct. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos en esta carrera.
You have about 1 minute to post time.
Buena suerte en todos en esta carrera. Me gusta el número 1. Es mi primer escogido. Pues me voy a jugar 1, 4, 7 Exact Box acá en Nueva York. Buena suerte a todos. I'm going to be playing the 147 Exacta box here at Aqueduct, and my top pick is the number 1 across the board. Good luck to everyone.
Field for race 5 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. We're waiting on Loon Lake and Steal My Heart. They're in the gate. And Violent Point goes to the lead. There's Flush right alongside. These two open up 3 lengths on Loon Lake, Steal My Heart, and New York Rockstar. A length back to Quietude. Waylon Josie trails the field. Violent Point a half length in front of Flush as the field makes their way to the half-mile pole. They went the opening quarter in a quick 22-4. They have 3 lengths on Steal My Thunder, Steal My Heart, who moves into third past Loon Lake. Waylon Josie's out of last. We come back to Quietude and New York Rockstar. Midway on the far turn, Violent Point. Kendra Carmouche looking for 3 in a row. Flush has been hounding her the whole way. Waylon Josie's in the third. Steal My Heart back and forth, 47-1 for the half. The field turns for home, and Violent Point shakes away from Flush. Waylon Josie down the center. Steal My Heart the outside. Quietude snuck up the inside past the 8th pole. Violent Point trying to see it through. Waylon Josie and Quietude her closest pursuers, but they're 3 lengths behind. Violent Point takes them flag fall to that's all in the 5th. Dead tight for second between Waylon Josie and Quietude. New York Rockstar from a long way back. Final time for the 6 furlongs was 1:13 flat. Number 2, Violent Point finished first. It's a photo for second. Number 4, Quietude, finished second. The 5, Well and Josie, was third, and the 1, New York Rockstar, finished fourth.
Is in September.
Yeah, I'm looking at that 3 starts back in September at Pimlico after he had a tiny little bit of a freshener, came in there close into a slow pace. And as you mentioned, this is a horse that can come with a really good closing kick. I feel like this is a wide open affair, but a race that has plenty of speed for Ticker Tape Parade to use to his benefits. Now, his 2 races were on a track with Moisture. I just think he prefers the fast going. But he has been able to play his hand at this level quite well. And as I said, he won't go to the front. He won't be leading, but he's going to sit there seeing everything unfold and then coming with that closing kick that he has. Because if you just look at some of the time form US pace figures, his last quarters tends to be faster than any of his others. And that's exactly what you want to see from closer.
Horses are at the gate for race 5. Good luck in this wide open affair.
Stepping in now for the first leg of the late pick 5. Successful Zip. Causey's Western. Higher Purpose in. Ticker Tape Parade. The Italian. Federale. Jack Straight. Zita Rosa. Zita Rosa moving in. Waiting for Jack Straight. Higher Purpose now 2-1. Jack Straight in. Smart Step. Ready for the late pick 5. And they're off. Higher Purpose firing up on the inside with early speed, so it's Higher Purpose just in front from Successful Zip on the outside is Zita Rosa, who's also there with that usual early lick. So Zita Rosa and Higher Purpose right together on the pace. A Successful Zip back third position. Federale is racing fourth. Jack Straight of the 2-path racing in fifth position. Wilfred Barges on the outside. Causey's Western ground saving Ticker Tape Parade alongside of that one. 8 to close in as they round that far turn run. Smart Step racing back of the pack with the Italian trailing the field. Into the turn they roll. On the inside is Higher Purpose, and Zita Rosa outside. They're still head-to-head battle for the lead. Jack Straight spies the speed from third with a quarter of a mile left to go, and Successful Zip is fourth. Jack Straight an angle to the outside now and coming after the leader. Higher Purpose, who sneaks away to a 3-length lead to survive that duel. Jack Straight out in the center of the track. Federale making progress at the rail is Federale moving up that rail. Federale out of the inside. Jack Straight on the outside down to Jack Straight and Federale. Jack Straight, Federale on the inside driving through. Federale and Jenny Acosta from Jack Straight. Higher Purpose was third and Successful Zip tight for the next spot. Ticker Tape Parade at the far outside in the photo. 5 Federale, 12-1. Time minute 11.67. JD Acosta Federale 5 first. Second, number 6, Jack Straight. At 5-1, number 3. Higher Purpose was third at 9-5 favored. In the 7th, Successful Zip finished fourth at 9-2. 5-6-3-7. For Ticker Tape Parade, finished fifth.
Change to Edgard Zayas on the number 9 horse that you're smoking.
All right, I like that even more. We've got Corey Lannery and an Uncle Mo mare, in fact, starting the post parade. Ronnie and I trying to wire this sixth race field with Julian Leperoux for Patrick Biancone, as we, of course, speed off to the windows and our first bet apps to get things underway here in the Rainbow Six. Good luck, everybody.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for race number 6 today. It's the leadoff leg of your Rainbow Six with a must-go scenario. Millions of dollars on the line here. A 5-furlong turf event to kick us off with a $20,000 price tag. The jockey on the 9, just smoking, is Edgard Zayas. Again, that's a rider change on the 9 to Edgard Zayas. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, pick 3, and of course, Rainbow Six opportunity. Time to get your plays in for the 20-cent Rainbow Six. You'll be playing for millions of dollars. Good luck, and post time in 6 minutes.
Acá at Gulfstream, Me voy a jugarme una exacta box. Me lo voy a jugarlo 1, 3, 7. Y mi escogido va a estar el número 7. At Gulfstream Park, I like the 1, 3, 7 exacta box. And my top pick across the board is the number 7. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos en esta carrera. Por favor, más ponga tus cogidos una vez para no estar ahí así. No te voy a ponerte una timeout. Por favor.
Rainbow Six pool climbing past $3 million. Still plenty of time to wager.
Y unos 20 minutos va a estar la Santa Anita. Y es que me voy a estar enseñándome con el Nueva York y la Gulfstream Park. So va a estar Gulfstream Park, Aqueduct y la Santa Anita. Voy a enseñar acá en este canal. I'm going to be showing Santa Anita is going to be coming on soon. So I'm going to be showing Santa Anita, Gulfstream Park, and Aqueduct. And here at Gulfstream Park, my selections are the 7, 1, 3. 137, and my top pick is the number 7. Mis cogidos es, para el exacto box es el 137, y con mi escogido bueno es el número 7. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone.
3 minutes, 3. Rainbow Six pool on its way to $4 million. Still time to get involved. All you have to do is pick 6. There's no single ticket provision today. Race number 6 is on turf. It starts the Rainbow Six. 2 minutes. $4 million is a foregone conclusion. We're on our way to $4.5 million now in the Rainbow Six. Still time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. Rainbow Six to $6 million. All right. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 6, start of the Rainbow 6. Strong short support by the horse players today. Thanks to each and every one of you for your continued support of South Florida horse racing, and good luck in the Rainbow 6. Race favorite is currently number 4, Henny Penny. Kathleen O'Connell has the training duties. Irad Ortiz Jr. has the riding assignment. Second choice is number 2, Sweet, Sweet, Sweet. La Cara Bonita's 4-1. So is Shikaka and Momai. Just a couple more to move forward. We're waiting for Henny Penny and Just Smokin'. Just Smokin' to the outside. And they're off. Just Smokin' missed the start. Good start for Sweet, 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 who's headed off for the clear advantage. From Cookie Cove was away in second. Far outside, Just Smokin' blew the brake, but is rushing forward to take a joint third. Yellen is fourth. La Cara Bonita is next. Down at the rail, Momai. Wide on the course, Lady Noise, Splitting Horses, and Henny Penny. And the trailer is Shikaka. Around the far turn they go. 3 furlongs left to run. Sweet, Sweet, Sweet by a neck. 3 wide, Just Smokin' in between horses. Cookie Cove. Yellen looks for an upset early with La Cara Bonita kick-starting 4 wide. On her back, Henny Penny's traveled well into the race. She'll have to wheel to the outside. Shikaka follows her as the closers are underway with a quarter of a mile left to go. Sweet, Sweet, Sweet under siege. La Cara Bonita takes aim for Sayas on the outside, then Henny Penny. Final eighth of a mile, La Cara Bonita has the lead. Henny Penny motors now. Here comes Henny Penny at La Cara Bonita. La Cara Bonita digs in. Henny Penny in time. I think so anyway. Henny Penny appeared to run down La Cara Bonita in 57-3. In the photo, number 4, Henny Penny first. Number 6, La Cara Bonita second. Number 5, Yellen third. Number 7, Shikaka fourth. And number 2, Sweet, Sweet, Sweet ran fifth. 57 and 62 100 seconds, the final running time. Numbers are 4, 6, 5, 7, and 2.
Acá en Aqueduct me gusta en una exacta play me voy a hacerme el 1, 3 y el 6. 1, 3, 6 o 1, 4. 1, 3, 4. Permíteme eso, ¿sabes? Y para ganar el número 3.
You have about a minute.
1, 3, 4 exacta box. At Aqueduct, I'm going to be playing an exacta box, the 1, 3, 4. My top pick, I'm going to be playing the number 3 across the board. Good luck to everyone at Aqueduct. Buena suerte a todos allá en Aqueducto.
Field 4, race 6 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. We're waiting on French Toast and True Palace. They're in the gate. And they're off. Fixation goes to the lead. There's my first Grammy between horses. Rushing up is the firster, French Toast. My first Grammy takes the lead. French Toast moves up between Fixations there well. Right at the inside, along with entry mate, a gray for Carolyn. This I'll defend moves up, as does Orphan Haley. 3 lengths back to Reticent, Dini, and the trailer's True Palace. 24-1 for the opening quarter. French Toast has found his way to the lead. My first Grammy battles on along the inside. Second Fixation makes it 3 across. In third, this I'll defend between horses, a length back and forth. Ratify, a gray for Carolyn, and Orphan Haley in the middle. Reticent, trailers, True Palace, 48-3 for the half. The field makes their way to the 3/8 pole. French Toast, my first Grammy, Fixation. The 3 of them have been there since the bell. This I'll defend swings into action with a 4-wide bid under Manny Franco. Ratify looks for somewhere to run as the field turns for home. 115-1 for 3/4, and there goes This I'll Defend. This I'll Defend grabs the lead off the turn and opens up by 2. French Toast trying to hold off Ratify for second. It's a gap of 4 back to the rest of the field. This I'll Defend is 3 lengths in front past the 16th pole. Ratify's moved into second, but it's all This I'll Defend. Out Number
about him. He says he's continued to train very well. He gets the rail in here. He's eligible for this condition because he was in for the tag of 80,000 in his last race. So he fits this condition very well, continues to train well. And he looked good as he galloped by me. Laneway, he's a horse that I've followed for a long time at the windows. I just don't trust him 100%. However, I do think in this spot, not being the strongest of races at this condition, that he is going to fit here. He looked very good galloping by me. We saw Dick Mandela have a good day yesterday. When you watch his works, and we have his most recent on the 1st of January, he's rather a one-paced horse, and that's not necessarily conducive to the turf course, but I do think he's got class, and I think today might be the day he steps up. Just one note also on the number 4, as they are crossing over onto the turf course here, starting over. He's taking the blinkers off, and in a work on the 21st of December, we got to see how he handled that, and it was very good. He looked really happy without those blinkers on. A very sharp time, 47-4, the bullet drill for the morning. So starting over might be a little bit of an outside look as well. Competitive, in my opinion, top to bottom. I laid with the number 5 Laneway, who looks fabulous as he's walking up towards me here at the gate. Let's turn it over to our wonderful track announcer, Frank Miramati, with the opener.
Thanks, Millie. They're at the gate for today's first race. Pick 5 pool approaching 400,000 in the late stages of wagering. Super high 5 pool with that $7,000 carryover has more than 7,000 additional in there, close to 15,000 as we begin the loading process for the opener. Starting over, going in. Mantra. The last one. They're in the gate. And they're off. Very even beginning. Rip City, Laneway. Greg Dar is up close in the opening furlong. Camaraderie just behind them and striking a pose 4 wide, but only 2.5 lengths off the speed. Liberal is guided over to the rail, 2 in front of starting over, and Mantra at the back of the field. Into the first turn they go. Rip City, Greg Dar tugging hard. Those two both go a bit wide into the first turn. They're followed by Laneway in third. Camaraderie tucks in fourth. Then it's Liberal, fifth, about 4 lengths off the lead. 3/4 to striking a pose, who's 2 of a length. Greg Dar is second. Laneway to their outside, just a half length off the pace in third. Then Camaraderie and Liberal, no change. Into the far turn. Rip City still there by a half length. There's that quintet. Then starting over, Mantra trying to launch a bit on the outside. Striking a pose is now last. They're at the top. 2 more lengths. Camaraderie finding his best stride, and he's a threatening presence too. But it's Rip City just in front of Laneway. Camaraderie on the outside, starting over late. City starting over, fast finishing in Laneway. Photo in the opener, running time 1:35.04. Number 3, Camaraderie was first. 1, Rip City second. 4, starting over third. 5, Laneway fourth. And 2, Gregdar fifth. 3-1-4-5-2.
I put this one a little further down. I just didn't like the more workout pattern. But I've been fooled by that 1,000 times in the past.
The 6 sound money is the second Chad Brown. Horse in the race, and the one that's bet, I mean, basically a third of the price currently of the 11 Rosenquist. Gate malfunction, clunked up for second, first out. You draw a line quite simply through that Churchill Downs sloppy track race, and ultimately, if that's the case, you might be dealing with a horse pricey called by Flatter, who just relishes a mile third time out.
And I think that's the board is trying to tell us as far as the difference between the two from Chad Brown, that this one they favor more, whether it's just they like the fact that Tyler's in the saddle, or they think he's going to run well for the reasons you just mentioned.
Seminole Beach is the 9 will wrap up. He's another invader from Kentucky. For Ian Wilkes to have a horse that ran as well as he did by Ghost Zapper first out in mid-October, this, in my mind, isn't really a barn that cranks him or pops him first out. It's about the long game and not the short game. Does he take a step forward against AD Field?
Well, he's certainly bred to love this mile distance, and that was a really nice race, and just goes to show you how deep this field is. That horse sitting up there at 5-1, so lots of ways to go here in race number 7.
Acá en Gulfstream me voy a
Our
jugarme.
third maiden special weight of the day. This is also kick off the late pick 5, and we'll start.
Me voy a jugarme una exacta box. Me voy a jugarme el 1-9-11 exacta box. Mi escogido es el número 1. I'm going to be playing the exacta box here at Gulfstream. The 1-9-11. My top pick is going to be the number 1. Good luck, Terion. Buena suerte a todos en esta carrera.
Me. I did think, however, though, that this son of Uncle Mo, who was expensive and back a couple generations, you see in the family Belmont Stakes winners Dazzle and Rags to Riches, definitely distance for him. Also, again, a little bit more of a switched off personality. Louis Sayas took him right from the pony, a little bit high headed, a little bit just not really kind of getting into the bridle as much as I would have liked. But he's a good looking individual, and I think should like the distance. The one that really has, I think, perhaps the best last out race, so is the 3 Cienegas, who ran second behind Donegal Bay. Good substance to him, has been working well, and I think just one who really is kind of race by race gotten his feet underneath of him. And last time, definitely his best effort yet. And a big buyer speed figure for that too, as there was no catching the winner that afternoon. Does get Lasix today, and he just really handled himself very professionally. Mentally, have really seen him come along quite well, as he is co-favored at 3-1 right now. Looking at another with experience, let's stay with that theme before getting to another firster. The 9 Seminole Beach, I thought that he finished up really well for any Ian Wilkes first-time starters. Typically, some from this barn do need potentially a race or two, and he's taking money, taking some attention, I'd say, in this wide-open field at 6-1. I will say, though, he does come down from Kentucky and looked a little bit wintry in his coat to me. He was getting a little bit warm behind, acting a touch suddish in the tunnel. And I'm not familiar with what's normal of his personality and his attitude, but maybe would have liked to see him perhaps act a bit more professional. He did have some pace to run at. Finally, the number 11 Rosenquist of the 2 Chad Browns. I do prefer this one. The Dam is the sister to Cross Traffic, another colt by Uncle Mo. Maybe might perhaps just need one race, but wow, he's a beautiful mover. Really lovely out on track there under Irad Ortiz as they start to move to the gate. We'll start the pick 5 here with a great maiden special weight.
Field at the gate now for race number 7, the start of the late pick 5. $300,000 in that late pick 5 pool. It continues to climb. Bettors have honed in on the 3, 5, and 6 as the key contenders here. Simovic is currently 3-1 alongside Bracken and Sound Money. Into the gate goes Eye of Horus. Emperor's Cause, 3 more. Rosenquist, Bracken, and Manitowish. Manitowish moving up on the outside. Good looking field of 11 at 1 mile to start the late pick 5. And they're off. Clean beginning soon after the start. Sound Money dropped back to last. From between horses, Bracken was away the best. Up on the outside, here's speed from Manitowish, who's on to go to challenge for the lead. Down at the inside, and Simovic looking for racing room. Splitting horses goes Sound Money, Emperor's Cause, and driving through Jungle Cry. It's a real logjam for the early lead. Out of the chute and onto the main track, Bracken by a neck, Jungle Cry toward the rail, Simovich between horses. Manitowish is 3 wide, 4 wide now is Manitowish, actually 5 wide. Sound Money, that means American Dollar is 6 deep. Down at the inside, Emperor's Cause as they continue to scrum for early supremacy. 2.5 to Seminole Beach, then Eye of Horus. The two at the back are First Task and Rosenquist. The opening quarter was 23-4. They passed the half-mile pole. Bracken maintains a narrow lead. Simovich is right alongside. Now Simovich puts a neck in front. All in third, Manitowish. In between runners, Emperor's Cause is now rallied to the leaders. He's taken third at a big price. Hard at work on the outside, American Dollar. Rosenquist begins to find his best stride. First Task hunts Racing Room toward the rail with 5/16 left to run. Simovich has the lead. Bracken is second. 2.5 back. Sound Money is now third. Splitting Horses is the stablemate. Rosenquist at the rail and Emperor's Cause. Less than a quarter of a mile to come. 3/4, 1:13-1. They turn for home. Simovich, he has the lead with 1/8 of a mile more to get, and he leads by 2. Toward the rail, Emperor's Cause running a good race. He's trying to get into second. Bracken is back to third with his 16th to run. Simovich is still in front, and Simovich with a nice win here. This is 2 for Bill Mott today. Simovich by 3.5. Emperor's Cause completes the exacta. Bracken was third, then American Dollar and Sound Money.
El 3, 4, 5. El orden de carrera de Gulfstream. Acá en Aqueduct me voy a jugarme una exacta box. El número... Ay, ¿dónde estaban? Ahí estaban unos caballos que me gustaban mucho. El 1, 7 y 4. 1-7-4-7 exact the box. Y para mi bueno escogido, mi escogido es el número. Este va locos. Carrera. Yo digo el 7. Para un poquito precio, chiquillo. Yo sé que tiene a Manuel Franco arriba. Lo puede subir, pues. Más que vi. 1-4-7 exact box. Y unos que gusta, puedes meter esos 9 también para una jugada. Se mira bueno para esta carrera también. For those that are listening, I'm going to be playing the 1-4-7 exacta box here in Aqueduct. And my top pick here is the number 7, the big S at 5-1 right now. Good luck to everyone at Aqueduct. Buena suerte a todos al Acueducto.
Horses, there is a storm brewing. Far outside, Jake Rocks is in the mix as well. The Big S moves up, as does Cavaradossi. Down towards the rail, Beaver Creek's there. Outside to much trouble, the trailer is Mr. Phil. Sienna Magic, a half length in front of There is a Storm Brewing, a half length back to Sneakiness. 23 seconds flat for the opening quarter. Cavaradossi's up the inside. Jake Rocks. There's the Big S between horses. Much trouble has been guided to the outside. 2 lengths back to Mr. Phil. Beaver Creek, the trailer. Field making their way to the quarter pole. Sienna Magic, a half length in front of Sneakiness, who's right alongside now as the field passes the quarter pole. Sienna Magic spurts away from Sneakiness, who tries to stay with him. Much trouble, and Jake Rocks closing down the center of the course. Sienna Magic's almost home. Sneakiness trying to reel him in the final 16th of a mile. It's Sienna Magic and Sneakiness. Sienna Magic, Sneakiness edging by. Sneakiness, Sienna Magic battles back on the inside. That's a photo finish. Did Sienna Magic come back on Sneakiness? Jake Rocks was third. Final time for the 6 furlongs was 1:11.4. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. There's a steward's inquiry into the stretch run. There's also a jockey's objection. The rider of the number 8, Sneakiness, claiming foul against number 1, Sienna Magic. Steward's inquiry, jockey's objection. Hold all tickets. Results of the photo show the number 1, Sienna Magic, finished first. The 8, Sneakiness, was second. 10, Jake Rocks, third. 9, Much Trouble, fourth. Again, steward's inquiry and jockey's objection by the rider of the number 8, Sneakiness, against the unofficial winner, the number 1, Sienna Magic. In the stretch, hold all tickets.
It's post time for today's second race. They're about to load. Two more. Anna Fantastic. Versace to the outside. They're in the gate. And they're off. Very tardy beginning for She's a Dime. Anna Fantastic runs out of there quickly. Cheap, cheap, cheap is up close. And they're joined at the rail by No Cover Charge, who takes the lead. Versace is only 2 lengths off the pace. Another 2 back to Time for Ebby, who's 3 in front of Hot on the Trail. She's a Dime at the back of the field. They're 3 abreast, less than a half mile from home. And it is No Cover Charge with a narrow advantage. Cheap, cheap, cheap in between horses, and Anna Fantastic outside that pair. Another 3 back to Versace in fourth. Time for Rebbe has to pick it up on the inside. Pass now by Hot on the Trail, and still 3 more to She's a Dime. They're coming to the quarter pole. Anna Fantastic. Versace running a big race in her debut on the outside. Moves to challenge. Cheap, cheap, cheap. Hot on the Trail making progress while very wide as No Cover Charge drops back. They're at the top of the stretch. And Anna Fantastic now kicks it in. And Anna Fantastic opens up 4. Time for Ebby splits rivals far outside. She's a Dime trying to get a little piece of it, but it's all Anna Fantastic. Anna Fantastic wins by 5. Time for Ebby second. She's a Dime a good third, then Hot on the Trail. Number 6, Anna Fantastic was first. There will be a steward's review, reviewing the start of number 3, She's a Dime. Number 6, Anna Fantastic first. 1 Time for Ebby second. 3, She's a Dime third. 5, Hot on the Trail fourth. And 7, Versace was fifth. Running time 111.51. Steward's review in progress. No change, no inquiry needed. Number 3, She's a Dime through her head. It was her own fault, and therefore no action taken. In front of the Run Happy winner circle, number 6, Anna Fantastic, a 4-year-old bay filly by Cyclotron out of Supermodel. Owned by Matson Racing and Headley. Karen Headley, the winning trainer. Umberto Rispoli aboard for the victory. Anna Fantastic was bred in California by Karen Headley. Congratulations to Karen Headley as the winning co-owner, trainer, and breeder of today's second race winner, number 6, Anna Fantastic. Running time, 111.51 seconds. In the third, there are no changes. Post time will be on the board very shortly. Second race, prices are posted.
Saw the race a little bit differently. I felt like the speeds were the ones that I really did prefer in this spot.
Now the 10 Chief Outcome is fast too. He's a good price. I want to hear why you like this gelding by City Zip. In fact, one of a couple by the late City Zip in those outside posts, as the Pletcher horse Freewheeler has the same stallion. Are we dealing with the lightly raced Ian Wilkes horse that might be seeing better days and maybe a career best effort?
Well, that's what I'm hoping, and I love those City Zips sprinting on the turf. Really a big fan, and he did show some speed, some positional speed winning in Indiana Grand, but his race at Keeneland in his debut, I know that it was followed by a layoff, but he actually ran well that day in closing, so I'm wondering, he's not a very big horse. He's very sprinter-like. I think this compact 5-furlong sprint at Gulfstream should suit him great, and he is on the muscle today, so hoping at a nice price he can grab a piece.
What about stall 11? I don't like that for the 12 Freewheeler, but there's a part of me going, and you would know the New York bred fields better than I do. But even just judging, and he didn't run well, but I saw a Mo Maverick who ran a big race here a couple of days ago for Mike Maker. What are your thoughts with this state bred? Who's trying Gulfstream Park?
Yeah, he's an interesting one. He used to wear an extension blinker, and that he had the tendency to kind of get out, and that seems to have been fixed as he comes in with just these shortcut blinkers on today. So I think that's a positive. He does have to deal with the outside post. And I think maybe some of his races are a touch dressed up, but that said, maybe he's enough. Other one who has the ability to come from off of it a little bit under Irad Ortiz.
There's a lot going on here, isn't there?
Yes, there is. This is
Acá en el Gulfstream Park me gusta el 4, 7, 12 para una exacta box. 4712 Exacta Box. Y mi escogido es, que me gusta, es el 4, al 7 al 1. For my selections at Gulfstream Park, I'm playing the Exacta Box, 4, 7, 12, Exacta Box, and my top pick is the number 4, Long Blade at 7 to 1. Good luck, everyone, on your picks at Gulfstream Park. Buena suerte a todos en el Gulfstream Park escogidos.
Other one.
Of 11. On the turf, we're sprinting in. The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to the late pick 4. Race number 8, start of the late pick 4, 5-2 race choice is number 6. Big Drink of Water, Victor LeBron for Larry Rivelli. 3-1 second choice money for number 8, Bourbon Currency. That's Jose Ortiz riding for John Kimmel. They're at the post. Actually, still waiting on Freewheeler. Freewheeler has the outside draw here. Now Freewheeler's ready, and we're set for the late pick 4. And they're off. From the center, Long Blade wins the break, but moving up to take over, Living Vicariously, sent through hard at the inside is Emacrack, moving up between horses and Big Drink of Water. Living Vicariously leads Big Drink of Water by half a length. Up to third, Long Blade, wide on the course, and Freewheeler. In between horses, Grand Saman. Then back at the rail goes Legendary Prince. 3 wide and Chief How Come. 2.5 to Emacrack, then comes Citrus Burst. 3 wide and Bourbon Currency, and far back is Silverly Enough. Around the far turn they go. On the outside, Big Drink of Water puts a neck on top. Living Vicariously is second. Long Blade looking to get to the clear, trying to run home from the back. Chief How Come. Citrus Burst cuts the corner and comes on next. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. Big Drink of Water fighting with Living Vicariously. Citrus Burst going to try to split him and come through now with an eighth of a mile to go. Here comes Citrus Burst, and Citrus Burst is on to take the lead. Citrus Burst is in front. Second is Long Blade. Third is Legendary Prince in 56 and 1.
Eso es una Ipala. Así se van las carreras. Acá en mi canal. Te doy precios. I give you the prices and we hit them hard and good.
Seven, Citrus Burst first. 4, Long Blade second. 9, Legendary Prince third. Number 5, Living Vicariously was fourth. Now returning to the winner's circle, the 8th race winner, number 7, Citrus Burst. Citrus Burst, a 4-year-old big gelding by Into Mischief at a Flourish by Distorted Humor. Bred in Kentucky by the Juddmont Farms, owned by the Lee Farms. Jeff Engler, the winning trainer. The winning jockey, Corey Lannery. Citrus Burst off a good trip to victory in 56 and 1. Officials 7, 4, 9, 5, and 6. Exacta $145.40. Quinella $88.20. Trifecta $297 even. That's a 50-cent try. Superfecta good for $6,769.60. $676.96 for just a dime. The high five did not get hit. 3,800 and a high five carryover when high five availability becomes on the menu, and that's next with race number 9.
One minute.
Acá en Aqueduct me voy a jugarme Exacta Box. 4, 6, 7. Exacta Box 4, 6, 7 at Aqueduct. Mi escogido es... Va a estar el número 4. 6-1. My top pick is the number 4 at 6-1. Good luck to everyone at Aqueduct. Buena suerte a todos al Acueducto.
The field for race 8 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. We're waiting on Rubies in Time and Miss Jimmy. They're in the gate. And a little bit of a stumble there for Dahl. Awesome debate. The great filly from the rail right to the lead. There's Baby Boss and Beaux-Arts battling it out for second and third. My Roxy Girl is inside in fourth. Rubies in Time moves up. She's fifth. Length and a half back to Miss Jimmy, who settled into sixth. And after the stumble, Dahl trails the field. Awesome debate through an opening quarter. of 23 and 2, tracked by Beaux-Arts. In second, Ruby's in time. Outside, My Roxy Girl is inside. Moving up now, that's Miss Jimmy. Baby Boss is inside. Doll trails the field midway on the turn. Awesome Debate. Jorge Vargas took a peek back. He saw his stablemate, My Roxy Girl, setting her sights on the leader, but Awesome Debate spurts away by a length and a half. My Roxy Girl trying to get her. So's Miss Jimmy. Ruby's in time between. Awesome Debate past the 8th pole, a length and a half in front. Down the center, Baby Boss. In between horses, Miss Jimmy. Past the 16th pole. Awesome Debate. Going to give him a gate-to-wire tour of the Big A. She takes race 8 by 2. It got close for second between Baby Boss and Miss Jimmy. Final time for the 6 furlongs was 112 flat. Number 2, Awesome Debate, finished first. It's a photo for second. Number 2, Awesome Debate was first. The 4, Baby Boss, finished second. The 8, Miss Jimmy, finished third. And the 3, My Roxy Girl, was fourth.
Rosie's Crystals. We're looking. Slew South comes up. Standing by at the gate, 3 minutes. Living at the Boo. The favorite Roses Crystals set to take
5. Wait.
She's Our Arch. And Phoenix Tears.
Blinkers on. She seems to be doing
They're in the gate. And they're off. Aristea, Win Like Coach P, both have speed. Here's Phoenix Tears on the outside, sprinting to take the lead. She's Our Arch is also prominent in the early going. By the stands, and Phoenix Tears will show the way. A hard-to-handle Aristea is on the inside, tugging pretty hard. And outside of her, Win Like Coach P is in third.
She really did dig in after that horrible start of the race, put it behind her, and was able to try and go on to win. So I think she does have some grit about her, even though she's 0 for 8 lifetime. Physically, as the horses galloped by me in the post parade, Win Like Coach P looked fabulous and definitely has some turf pedigree. You've got More Than Ready and Unusual Heat in that pedigree.
Win Like Coach P is just outside of that pair. Slew South has just 4 lengths to make up now. Ultimate High is down at the rail. She's Our Arch and Rose's Crystal. They've taken much closer order. 6 lengths covers the group around the far turn. Starship Sky, the new leader, tackled by Aristea on the outside. Phoenix Tears, in the meantime, fights back and is still in front, coming to the quarter pole. Then Slew South, Living at the Boo is next. And now Rose's Crystal is unwinding from last, starting to roll with no traffic issues. There's a furlong from the finish, and it's Phoenix Tears with a 2-length lead. Rose's Crystal's taking off on the outside, and Slew South, those two going on with it. And Ultimate High is coming through with a nice rally at the rail. Ultimate High or Rose's Crystal. Rose's Crystal just in front. Rose's Crystal wins it. Ultimate High in a photo, then Slew South. Photo for fourth between Starship Sky and Phoenix Tears. Number 7, Rose's Crystal was first. It's a photo for second. Finishing second, number 1, Ultimate High. Third, 6, Slew South. Fourth, 5, Starship Sky. Fifth, 9, Phoenix Tears. In front of the Run Happy Winner's Circle, number 7, Roses Crystal, 4-year-old gray filly by Grayson, out of Trail of Roses.
Yo me gusta el número 8 acá en el Gulfstream. El número 8 es mi escogido, el Gulfstream. Buena suerte a todos que están escogiendo las carreras acá en el Gulfstream.
South Sea. Splitting horses in Town Classic on his outside Examiner. Down at the rail and Secret Touch improving as all around is closer than usual, so the pace must be reasonable. From between horses and Joe DiBaggio, and the trailer is I'm a G6. Down the backstretch they go. South Sea is front and center for Edgar Zayas on top of length and a half. Up to second, Town Classic, Secret Touch at the rail. Third, Examiners between horses. All around is on the far outside. Also in that cluster of runners is Joe DiBaggio. He knifes through to take third. And I'm a G6 starts to get a move on at the back of the field as they round the far turn. Up front, South Sea leads 3 parts of a length. Town Classic second, Joe DiBaggio third. All around, 4 wide on the outside. Fourth, 2.5 to I'm a G6. Dropping back Examiner, nothing at all from Secret Touch as they run to the top of the stretch. Now South Sea has lost the lead to Joe DiBaggio. Town Classic tries to quicken between. All around on the far outside with less than a quarter of a mile to go. Joe DiBaggio comes away with the lead. Town Classic will make him earn it with 1/8 of a mile to go. Back to third all around, back to fourth South Sea. But Joe DiBaggio's getting away, and he's getting away with authority. Joe DiBaggio and jockey Paco Lopez to win it, and win it easy in the end. They have 3 lengths in hand. Town Classic completes the exacta. All around was third. South Sea ran fourth in 1:23 and 3. Winner 3, Joe DiBaggio. Second, 4, Town Classic. Third, 8, all around. Fourth, number 2, South Sea. Fifth, number 6, I'm a G6. 1:23 and 75, 100 seconds. The final running time, it's 3:4.826.
Acá en Aqueduct me voy a jugarme una exacta box. Me voy a hacerme jugar la 3, 4 y la 12. 3, 4, 12. Exacta box. Y que me gusta mucho va a estar el número 4. The last exacta box of Aqueduct, I'm going to be going 3, 4, 12. And my top pick is the number 12. The number 4 is going to be the favorite now. So it's going to be that way. 3, 4, 12 exacta box with the 4 across the board. Good luck to everyone playing the last race at Aqueduct. Buena suerte a todos en la carrera de Aqueduct.
Giant, True Blue Giant being pulled up out of the race by Andre Worry. Field makes their way up the chute. Score when he wants is in front, a length and a half. True Believe is in second between horses. Classy Papa, he's running for purse only. He's in third. There's Mr. Short and Simple moving up on the outside now into second. Length and a half back to Big's Gray Day and Fried Rice King. Gap of 3 to Economic Policy. Mandatory payouts towards the rail. Orazio's on the outside. And Vitesse has overcome his poor start to trail the field. 23-4 the opening quarter as the field makes their way to the half-mile pole, led by Score When He Wants. Scores When He Wants is in front, 3 parts of a length. Mr. Short and Simple making up some ground now and comes to the neck of Scores When He Wants. It's a big break. Gap of 5 back to Big's Gray Day. True Believe. Classy Papa begins to retreat. Fried Rice King is there as the field makes their way to the quarter pole. Mr. Short and Simple and Scores When He Wants are duking it out past the quarter pole through 3 quarters in 1:14 and 1. And now Mr. Short and Simple has put away Scores When He Wants. Biggs Gray Days coming on the inside. Mandatory payout down the center. Mr. Short and Simple trying to see this through. He's got a 3-length lead at the 16th pole. His only challengers, mandatory payout. Mr. Short and Simple, mandatory payout. Mr. Short and Simple saved by the wire. He beat mandatory payout a length. Final time for the mile was 1:41.3. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a General Steward's inquiry into the start of race 9. General Steward's inquiry into the start of race number 9. Number 11, Mr. Short and Simple, was first. The 7, Mandatory Payout, finished second. The 10, Fried Rice King, was third. And the 4, Vitesse, finished fourth. The stewards will take no action regarding the start of race number 9. Returning to the winner's circle is Mr. Short and Simple. Mr. Short and Simple is a 4-year-old gelding by Pioneer of the Nile out of the Mine Shaft mare, Mine Save. Mr. Short and Simple is owned and trained by Rudy Rodriguez, his second training victory of the day, and it's a riding double for Trevor McCarthy. Again, folks, the 1A Magnetron was a late scratch. Number 1, Classy Papa, ran for purse money only. If you use this horse in the pick 4, the pick 5, or the pick 6, you got the post time favorite. That was the number 4, Vitesse. And it's official.
I think she just found an easy spot in here. She looks good. I mean, she's tall. She could probably carry a little bit more weight, but certainly looks very healthy in the coat. The number 7 keeps catching my eye too. That's Wicks and Chappies on the drop, but I think she should have won last time out, to be fair. She ended up third, and that wasn't a particularly strong race. So I feel like she had her chance that day. They are coming behind the gates, so we'll turn it over to Frank Miramati, the track announcer here at Santa Anita.
It's post time for the fourth. Loading in the gate for the fourth. Turkish Angel going in.
Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone at Santa
Gemma
Anita.
Royal. Hot time. Sweet Sunny. Majestic Mountain to the outside. And they're off. Sweet Sunny is very quick, so is Wicks and Chappies, and these two will be 1-2, with Sugar Moon splitting them and vying for the lead. Then Gemma Royal, a close-up for it, just about a length and a half off them, followed by Majestic Mountain, racing on the outside of AJ Rock. Jan Can with the orange cap is about 6 or 7 lengths off the lead, 3 clear of Turkish Angel, inside of Hot Time. Into the far turn they go. And it's Sweet Sunny showing the way while well off the rail, opens up almost 2 lengths on Wicks and Chappies in second. They're followed by Sugar Moon racing in between horses. Down on the inside, Gemma Royal is coming under serious pressure now, losing some ground. AJ Rock is right next to that rival. Jan Can looking to thread through traffic, nowhere to go at this point as the field turns for home. Sweet Sunny, 2.5 length lead, chased by Wicks and Chappies in second. Clear sailing late for Jan Can, who has too much work to do, apparently. They're in the final furlong, and it's Sweet Sunny still hand-ridden, coaxed along with a 3-length lead. Wicks and Chappies. Jan Can is starting to fly. Here comes Jan Can to make this very close. Here's the line. Whoa! Too close to call. Very, very tight between a flying Jan Can and Sweet Sunny. It's close between those two. Photo finish. Three, Jan Can did. 12, Sweet Sunny second. 7, Wicks and Chappies third. 10 Hot Time fourth, 13 Majestic Mountain fifth, 312, 710, 13. In front of the Run Happy Winners Circle, number 3, Jan Can, a 5-year-old bay mare by Grayson out of Joja. Owned by Tiger Racing Incorporated, trained by Mike Pipey, and ridden to victory by Juan Hernandez. Back-to-back winners for Juan Hernandez. Jan Can was bred in California by Pete Gallegos. Running time 112.54. Play along from home on First Bet, the official wagering app of Santa Anita. Download First Bet today and receive a free $10 wagering credit and up to $500 in bonuses when you sign up and use the promo code Sport of King.
Here's the field for the 2021 Tropical Turf. Number 1 is Admission Office, owned by Ammerman Racing and trained by Brian Lynch. The jockey, Julian Leparoux. Number 2 is Casa Creed, owned by JEH Racing and LRE Racing and trained by Bill Mott. The jockey, Junior Alvarado. Number 3, Ride a Comet, owned by John Oxley and My Meadowview Farm and trained by Mark Cassie. The call to Tyler Gaffleone. Number 4 is Dr. Mounty, owned by Dave Alden and Larry Pratt, trained by Shug McGahee, ridden today by Jose Ortiz. Number 5, Frostmorn, owned by Green Lantern Stable and trained by Eddie Keneally. John Velasquez up. Number 7 is Jordan Wyckoff's Tusk. Safi Joseph Jr. is the trainer. The jockey is Luis Saez. Number 8 is Hey Dakota, owned by WSS Racing, Hootie's Racing, and Michael Hoy, trained by Mike Maker, ridden by Paco Lopez. Rounding out the field, number 9, Flying Scotsman, owned by the Calumet Farm, trained by Jack Sisterson, with Corey Lannery. That's the field of 8 to go 1 mile on a firm turf in the Saturday feature race, the 43rd edition of the Tropical Turf. First half of the late daily double, it's the 10th race in 7 minutes. You have 7 minutes until post time.
Acá en Gulfstream me voy a jugarme la exacta. Exacta box va a estar 2, 4, 5. Y mi escogido es el número 4. Dr. Mounty. So exacta box. 2, 4, 5.
The feature race of the day is next, the Grade 3 Tropical Turf, and we'll start with the one that I did land on my price.
Buena suerte a todos en la carrera de Gulfstream. My top pick for those at Gulfstream, my top pick is the number 4 across the board, and I'm going 4, 5. Going 2, 4, 5 exacta box. Good luck to everyone at Gulfstream.
And I actually like him turning back a little bit in distance. We know that he can handle the mile, as he did win this race 2 starts back, as we heard from trainer Shug McGay. He's fit, he's forward in his energy as he always is. He's handled himself really nicely all throughout all the preliminaries. As we look at the number 2, Casa Creed, I think maybe just as far as being the best miler, it would go to this guy who last time out in the Breeders' Cup Mile, obviously a big upset there with Order of Australia winning. He looks amazing today, the 2 Casa Creed. He did come in here a little bit early, schooling on Thursday, getting ready for this, as he had gotten very hot prior to the Breeders' Cup. And I've noticed that that's something that he can have a little bit of a tendency to do. It's much cooler today in Florida, and he just kind of looks like he's breathing fire. I don't know if I've ever seen him look so good. Obviously, already a 2-win day for trainer Bill Mott, and this very well could be the third, as this horse is tactical, back in the 4-star Dave when he was facing Grade 1 company. Halliday wired the field that afternoon. I remember speaking to Bill Mott after the race where he felt that he was just a little flat there. He didn't give you quite the punch that you would have liked. Keeping good company as well with Ivar and Raging Bull and the Shadwell Turf Mile 2 starts back. He just comes in with some class, just company that he's been facing. And again, I just can't get over how great he looks on track today. The very interesting runner is the 3 Rider Comet, September of 2018 to October of 2020. That was his layoff. He came back and he's won his last 2. And I can see why he's been sprinting. He's not an overly huge son of Candy Ride, but he does have a turf hoof. He's run very well, going a mile and an eighth even out at Del Mar in the Del Mar Derby. So he can handle distance. He's in great form right now. And he's actually, it's funny, he's a half brother to Tapper at Belmont winner. So he's got a big pedigree, back at the races and doing very well. And apparently has just been just lighting up the Palmetto turf course in his morning workouts with a really strong gallop out as well. And I think that that's probably a big reason why we are seeing such a short price on him, on top of the fact that it is a great story. Finally, the number 1, Admission Office. He's definitely a classy runner. It's run very well here at Gulfstream in the past. I just wonder if this mile is a bit too short for him. He did win an allowance race going a mile at Keeneland and back in early 2019, and has run well at those distances in the past. But I think he's just kind of found his best running style going those marathon distances, winning the Louisville at a mile and a half, running so well, being behind Zulu Alpha and the McDermott, I hear a mile and 3/8. So this could be potentially a stepping stone for him, stretching back out, going a bit longer. Perhaps the McDermott again on his calendar next month here at Gulfstream. He looks very good off the layoff, though. He's very, very fit just as far as his overall appearance does go, to go the mile here today, though he did look a bit fresh, kind of tossing his head about, getting just a touch warm out there on his neck. But maybe just a race that he could use to move forward, as I wonder if the long game would be going a bit longer on the turf. Just my appearances, the 2 Casa Creed really won me over today. Trying to get a price home, though, in Dr. Mounty as he turns back in distance. Fun rendition of the Grade 3 Tropical Turf coming up in 2 minutes.
Buena suerte a todos acá en el Gulfstream.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to wager on the Saturday feature, the Tropical Turf. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time for the tropical turf. Talented field to go 1 mile here for $100,000. The current race favorite is number 3, Ride a Comet. Tyler Gaffleon for Mark Casse. Frostmorn getting ready to take his spot. He awaits Dr. Mounty to walk forward first. Tusk is in line. He's won this race already. Waiting for Flying Scotsman. They're in the gate. And they're off in the tropical turf. Beautiful beginning. From the center, Frostmorn wins the break and goes hunting a clear advantage from Casa Creed, who moves up at the rail to be second. The gray Tusk is away in good shape. He's up on the outside. Flying Scotsman's trying to work over. Just to his inside goes Ride a Comet. It's a length and a half to Admission Office, who's racing together with Hey Dakota, and Dr. Mounty is last. Very easy lead for Frostmorn up front. He leads a length and a quarter. Tusk is second. Casa Creed is third. 2.5 to Ride a Comet, who's now fourth. Flying Scotsman races while fifth and about 6 lengths off the lead. At the rail and Admission Office, then Hey Dakota, and Dr. Mounty is last. The opening quarter, 24 seconds flat. Very reasonable for these classy individuals as John Velasquez doles out the speed of Frostmorn up front. Up on the outside, Tusk is second. Casa Creed is at the rail third. Racing from fourth and Ride a Comet. Down at the rail goes Flying Scotsman. Hey Dakota gets started 3 wide. Dr. Mounty is now out of last, and the trailer is Admission Office. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. They went 47 and 3 for the opening half mile. Frostmorn with the fresh legs. He leads by a length and a half. Toward the rail, Casa Creed getting ready to launch his bid. Ride a Comet tries to keep him in. 4 wide goes Hey Dakota. Dropping back is Tusk. 3/4, 110 and 4, less than a quarter of a mile to go. Frostmorn now asked to kick in as Casa Creed takes aim, and Casa Creed is up on the outside to take the lead. Ride a Comet tries to run at him. Ride a Comet and Casa Creed, these two. Ride a Comet getting up. Ride a Comet wins the tropical turf. Casa Creed outruns second. Frostmorn in no excuse third. Close for fourth between Hey Dakota and Dr. Mounty in 133 and 3. Number 3, Ride a Comet first. Number 2, Casa Creed was second. Number 5, Frostmorn third. Number 8, Hey Dakota. He ran 4th. Number 9, Flying Scotsman completes your high 5. 3, 2, 5, 8, and 9.
Bell. So certainly it's a condition that I think is long overdue here in Southern California, and it makes for interesting handicapping as well, right? Because you've got some horses who tend to not really, who are a little bit camera shy and don't find the winner's circle very often, but they might be amongst their friends here, particularly on the class drop, which a few of these are doing.
Looking at the one, Zucara, again, I like this horse, going to need some help up front. If you go back, I went back to the May race while still in the Manuel Marquez barn. This horse made up a ton of ground to be a very unlucky second that day. Obviously hasn't quite been the same horse, but I think, to be fair, hasn't been facing the same group.
And bobbled at the start that day, but that's been the pattern that this horse has shown. Like you said, not a lot of speed, but Joel Rosario, the right jack to have on his back.
Off slow, bobbled, off slow in the last 9 races.
That kind of says it all, doesn't it?
Yep. 10 minutes to post as we approach, or actually we have now gone past the $300,000 marker. I said 400,000. It may get bigger. 10 minutes to post, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back with a closer look.
The horses are heading on to the track for the 5th. Scratch number 5, Listen to Blue. The 5th starts the Rainbow Pick 6, 180,000 in the jackpot pool carryover for a single ticket winner. We already have 80,000 more with plenty of time. 9 minutes to post. The Rainbow Pick 6 starts here. Enjoy an extra day of live racing next weekend when we offer a special Holiday Monday card on January 18th. For complete details about our Holiday Monday card, please visit santaanita.com.
6 minutes to go here for race number 5, the kickoff of the Rainbow Pick 6 with that $180,000 carryover and already $92,000 in the pool as we are getting ourselves close here, moving on down and approaching the $300,000 marker. Like what I'm seeing here. Again, we've talked about this before. The debate is out. And obviously, there are the purists who say, I'm not going to play it. But for the most part, especially people who are new to playing horses, I think the 20-cent wager is working.
And just look at yesterday, Pete, the 20-cent wager, although there were multiple tickets, returned in excess of $1,000. Think about that for a minute. You and I are putting up on the screen $28 and $64 tickets. We would gladly take $1,000 back in terms of a return, right? I mean, sure, is it the old days where the pick six used to pay $100,000? No, not necessarily, but it also used to be $2 and a lot more expensive in order to participate. So that's the trade-off, and I think we're seeing more people participate. The payoffs are less, but the payoffs are still great for a minimum of a 20-cent wager.
And again, I know it's not the same takeout as it would have been on a $2 bet, but if you really want to play the $2 pick six, nobody is stopping you.
You can fire away and have it 10 times if you're right, Pete?
Feel free.
Well, I don't know if there's going to be anybody that has it 10 times today because like we've been talking about, I know your ticket doesn't have a single. I only have one as well. And we've got 2 graded stakes races on the card. And although they're relatively small fields in comparison to the rest of the races, there's still races where it's going to be difficult to single, specifically in the La Cañada. I'm using 2 runners and my top choice would be probably most people's top choice, which is number 3, Fighting Mad. Fighting Mad returning from a layoff has a hint of ability, as evidenced by the Grade 1 Clement Hirsch win down at Del Mar, but hasn't been seen since September, and that's the rub, right, Pete? So when you're kind of dealing with a layoff horse like that, certainly Baffert does well firing off the layoff.
$282,000, so approaching that 300, 400,000 might have been a little ambitious, but 300,000 is definitely.
And keep in mind, there are some people who obviously wanted to participate in the mandatory payout at Gulfstream Park today in their Rainbow Pick 6. So their money might be tied up or their money might have already been played. So today might be a little bit of a down day. Most tracks would still want 102,000 in new money in their Pick 6 pool, but they'll come back and they'll be firing tomorrow. That's for sure.
I still think $350,000 could be easily in the end.
And we've still got 3 minutes to post, Pete. So it's still a long way away. And we've always seen that big bump near the end. So I agree with you. Minimum of 350, I think, is what we're looking at.
What to you is the most, since you don't have an all box, what is the most difficult race for you?
You know, Pete, I actually think that race number 6 is the most difficult race. And here's the reason why. Not only did my pre-race seminar guest, Frank Miramati, but also myself kind of dislike number 7, The Loot Is Mine, who is going to be the post-time favorite. Yeah. And like he spoke about, and I agree with him, Gary Barber and Peter Miller have been kind of running lights out with all their runners. So this horse off the drop makes a lot of sense. But he just hasn't shown enough to me. So if you're willing to beat the favorite, which I am, then suddenly the race becomes much more wide open. And there's a couple of interesting pedigree plays in here that I'm using. There's also a couple of runners who ran well either their first or second starts in their career. So I'm kind of looking at this race as being the make or break in terms of the pick 6 paying something if we can beat the morning line favorite number 7, The Loot Is Mine.
One horse in that sequence that I did not use, and I hope I don't rue the day. Rue the day? Who talks like that? If you saw Real Genius, the movie for Val Kilmer, you'd know what that means. The 5-horse Big Discount for Art Sherman and owner.
Me gusta el escogido acá, el de Santa Anita. Me gusta el número 8. El número 8 para ganar segundo y tercera.
$6,000. So you know that she was Hickory, and she's already thrown a full sister to Big Discount. That was a runner by the name of Big.
Así es como me vi esta carrera. El número 8 acá en Santa Anita. Buena suerte a todos que están escogiendo en esta carrera.
We got a horse with the saddle off. Don't like to see that. Or at least I can't tell if the saddle's off. Actually, no, the saddle is still on. Jock we're waiting to see with the jock. That was the 7 horse. Speaking of, The Loot Is Mine. Flavion Pratt obviously was unseated, but you can see there is Pratt. And it appears none the worse for wear. And it looks like he's going to get a mount back up. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's actually Legata
Oh, that is-
Elegante, who, as you can see, if you have the past performance and in front of you up at Golden Gate, actually had the saddle slip. So this filly has had a little bit, somewhat of behavioral problems, I would say. But nevertheless, now that it seems like, no harm, no foul, Legata Elegante certainly looks to be on her way to the starting gate.
It didn't look like it. S1 floor is a lot taller of a rider. Looking at the wrong race. By the way, the minute ago here to the fifth, as we talked about the pool, I said $400,000. We are now at $362,000. So this is getting interesting.
I never want to play over under with you, Pete, because you're dangerous in these type of scenarios. So you nailed it early on, and we're speeding right toward that $400,000 mark.
You said nobody gets a single. If you had to try to ballpark the pool today, what would you say the payoff would be?
Let's say 2,500, Pete. I think it's actually a little bit more difficult than yesterday, particularly if you can beat a few of the favorites like we spoke about, including the Luda's Mine in the next race. Maybe even a runner like Hard Not to Love, who has a somewhat significant jockey change from Mike Smith over to Ricky Gonzalez. We know that she can be a little bit quirky. They like to stand her at the gate and make her settle a little bit. So she's going to take a lot of money as well in the pick six sequence. So if we can beat a few of the favorites along the line, I'll put the over under, and you're better at this than I am, but I'll put the over under at 2,500.
Getting close, 367,000 and counting in the pool. Horses just about the gate. You still have about a minute. Hit it in, folks. The Rainbow Pick Six coming up next.
At the gate for the fifth, it's post time for the Rainbow Pick Six. Invincibella going in. La Gata Elegante. And Cowboy's Daughter. They're in the gate. And they're off. Invincibella in the center of the course gets the first call. La Gata Elegante now goes Cowboy's Daughter. And Cowboy's Daughter sprints in front and then tries to put the brakes on in front of him. Invincibella is down on the inside. And La Gata Elegante gallantly streaming, not the easiest to handle going into the first turn. Joined right next to her by Star of Africa. Then it's a three-wide cover version, and Zucchera is at the back of the field. Around the first turn they go, and it's Cowboy's Daughter showing the way. Leads by a length and a half to La Gata Elegante in second. Then Invincibella third. Star of Africa under a nice hold for 2.5 off the pace. Then it's cover version, a length and a half to Gallantly Streaming, and Zucchera has about 8 to make up coming to the half-mile pole. Cowboy's Daughter, the controlling speed. La Gata Elegante second. Invincibella on the fence in third. Star of Africa inching up willingly in fourth. And cover version to her outside is about 3 lengths off the pace. Gallantly Streaming and still Zucchera at the back. Cowboy's Daughter, La Gata Elegante just ahead behind in second. Star of Africa, cover version starts to rally a bit, will be caught very wide. Inside of her, Invincibella waits some racing room. Zucchera, red blinkers, has 6 to make up. They're at the top of the stretch. Cowboy's Daughter on the outside. Star of Africa is now closing in stoutly. Star of Africa getting to Cowboy's Daughter in the final 16th. Cover version, Zucchera. It is Star of Africa close to home. Star of Africa wins 3/4 of a length. Tight photo for second between cover version and Cowboy's Daughter. Zucchera kicked it in too late, and then it was Invincibella. 2, Star of Africa, first, photo for second. Finishing second, number 4, Cover Version. Third, 8, Cowboy's Daughter. Fourth, 1, Zucchera. Fifth, 6, Invincibella. 24816. Heading toward the Run Happy winner's circle, number 2, Star of Africa, 4-year-old chestnut filly by Animal Kingdom out of Diamond-esque. Owned by Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners, trained by Patty Gallagher, ridden by Umberto Rispoli, his second on the afternoon. Star of Africa, bred in Kentucky by Charles Dieters, running time 1:37.18 seconds. In the 6th, scratch 1, Gabby Hayes, and 6, Hot Pursuit. The 6th race is the start of the late pick 5.
There. Now he finished 8th, but it turned out to be a good race. Produced a trio of next out winners, so it was a good race. And I liked the jockey change to Miguel Vasquez, and I was looking for a price in here, 20-1 on the morning line, taking a couple of nibbles, and I just like the way this horse, if you can carve out a good trip, looking for a price. Like I said, the one horse, they're dropping this horse down is the logical one, but there is some questions with everybody in the field. I thought I'd take a shot.
Now, you and I very much are bread buttered, like inside to the middle of the pack. I mean, you see no horse higher than that five stall, the green there, who I have second, the number 5 horse in She's an Earth Mover. Looking at the 3 Gray Charlotte and even the Deuce Tap Tap Birdie in those William Rainbow colors, that's a fitting silk pattern for sure, given this race with the mandatory cash out. But looking at both, Ronnie, I mean, Gray Charlotte to me, wide trip last time, and I don't think the Dave Fox filly Tap Tap Birdie ran a bad race on the turf.
No, they were almost identical races that they ran. They were there at the wire. You know, they're coming back. They're both getting Lasix. They're both in a spot where they can grab a share in here. That's what I said. It's a wide open affair in the last race.
Let's do it. Post parade, Pete Aiello, one final time. We appreciate everybody joining us and playing the Rainbow Six and playing the races and supporting the product here at Gulfstream Park. One more for you. It's Saturday's Nightcap.
Stepping onto the course now for the 11th race. The 11th race is on turf at 1 mile. Maiden claimers of a 3-year-old filly variety. They're in for $25,000. Scratch the 11. Not tonight, Bobby. Rider change on the 10. Learned. Make that jockey. Rajiv Mirage. Win place show. Exacta Quinella trifecta. Superfecta. Super high five possibility. 7 minutes to post time.
Acá en el Gulfstream, mi jugada es el número 2, a ganar segundo y tercera. Es que me gusta el número 2. Y me voy a jugarme el exacta box 239. 239 exacta box. Y el número 2 es mi escogido. Acá en el Gulfstream. Buena suerte a todos en escogidos acá en el Gulfstream.
Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes to the 11th and final Don't forget, folks, live racing again tomorrow here in Hallandale Beach with a first race post of 12:05. Racing forms and programs for the Sunday card available for download now.
Y en 1 o 2 horas me voy a quitarme por un ratito, cansarme, entonces me voy a venirme para atrás para enseñarte de Cow Expo, Los Alamitos y otras más carreras de otras partes. Buena suerte acá en el Gulfstream todos.
Approaching the starting gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for the Saturday finale here in Hallandale Beach. Good luck if you're still working in the Rainbow Six. Race favorite here in the finale is the rail horse number 1, Time Sensitive, on the strength of the class drop here this afternoon. Time Sensitive, trained by Gustavo Delgado, with Luis Saez riding. Into the gate goes Smarty Queen. Last horse to go up is Unmarked Money. Unmarked Money going up. Paco Lopez on unmarked money to complete the line. All set. And runners away. From the center, She's an Earth Mover goes out for the early advantage. Time sensitive, sent through at the rail. Far outside, Smarty Queen was put into play, but she'll be parked very wide on the course. Floating a bit wide off the corner as well was our 10 Angels. Taking back off the skirmish went Face a Bluebird. At the rail in Gray Charlotte, then from between horses goes La Pinta. Blue-Eyed Kitten had to tap on the brakes, and Unmarked Money marched out wide. Second last is Learnt, and the trailer is Tap Tap Birdie. In the run to the backstretch, She's an Earth Mover on top by half a length. Our 10 Angels is second, Smarty Queen 3 wide third. Time Sensitive was with the leader at the start, but backed off to race behind the speed while fourth. Followed fifth by Face a Bluebird. Up on her outside goes Unmarked Money. At the rail in Gray Charlotte, she'll need a way out. Far outside, Tap Tap Birdie gets underway while a bit deep on the course for Panici. From the inside and Blue-Eyed Kitten, the trailer is Learnt as they move to the far turn. Separated by 8 lengths through a 47 4/2 mile. She's an Earth Mover and Jose Ortiz with a neck advantage. On the outsides, our 10 Angels takes her shot while second. Smarty Queen 3 wide third. Unmarked Money 4 wide. Zayas needs out with Time Sensitive. Trying to get out is Zayas on Gray Charlotte. She's loose now. Blue-Eyed Kitten followed her through. Still many chances here, but they haven't got to She's an Earth Mover yet. She's an Earth Mover comes off the turn with the lead. Into the clear. Time Sensitive takes aim while second. Blue-Eyed Kitten with a good trip. She's third. Gray Charlotte storming home on the outside. Here's Gray Charlotte taking on Time Sensitive. Time Sensitive for a narrow lead. Gray Charlotte on the outside. Gray Charlotte in time. Time Sensitive was second. She's an Earth Mover third. Blue-Eye Kitten ran fourth in 136 flat. Winner 3, Gray Charlotte. Second 1, Time Sensitive. Third, number 5, She's an Earth Mover. Fourth was number 4, Blue-Eye Kitten. Fifth was the 12, Unmarked Money. 3-1, 5-4, and the 12. Gray Charlotte for the money. She kicked on best late. Gets the maiden diploma here today for Racing Bull Stable.
Okay, with trainer Vladimir Serin with the 10, Rest Easy 2-4. Came down from Golden Gate for Dan Markle. Tell me a little bit about this guy. Looks like he just keeps improving.
I think he probably needed his last race. I heard that the horse was a bit unruly when Dan got him, but Dan fixed him, and all we have to do is saddle him.
He's a beautiful looking horse.
Isn't he?
Yeah, he really is. What kind of trip does he need to run his best race today?
I think from the outside, hopefully he won't get it hung out 10 wide, but if he can be tactically placed third, fourth, fifth, somewhere in there, and he can make a run.
Best of luck.
And he's got a great name.
Got a really good name. Good luck, Vlado.
Thanks a lot.
Named in honor of the great Kobe Bryant.
Pete, you stole my line.
Well, why would it be named in the honor of the great Kobe Bryant?
Because he wore jersey number 24.
Okay.
AKA 24.
There you go.
Very nice.
Millie Ball standing by. 6th race on the card. Millie Ball, a big Kobe Bryant fan. Millie?
Well, Pete, I tell you, this was a tough card to have any bold opinions, but this might be the toughest race on a tough card. I had a lot of directions that I was looking at. Stones River is one of them. I love that this gelding's been freshened. He seems to be progressive. He's improving with every race for Craig Lewis. He's coming out of open company too, and now in with the restricted with the Cowbreds in here. I also thought that the number 12, Benzagoli for Quinn Howie was the strongest option, I guess, my strongest opinion in here, because Quinn does so well, second time starter. So he's had the race under his belt, the 3-year-old Grayson Colt. And then Chief Jackson on the outside of him. Now, he got gelded on my birthday, so it was a memorable day for both of us. But we saw how Bordertown needed a race yesterday for Richard Mandela, a bit of time before he actually won second-time gelding. So that might be the case with Chief Jackson. Did just look at the number 2 going by me. That's Brannox. He's a big strapping looking gelding by Phantom Wildcat, who's by Forest Wildcat. He looked good in front of me. There's Ben's a goalie, just checking in with him. And Chief Jackson, small little itty bitty gelding is Chief Jackson. So they are behind the gate. They will turn around and head up, and they will be on their way for a tough race number 6.
They've reached the gate. It's post time for the 6. Started the late pick 5. That pool is over the $500,000 mark and will continue to grow over the next minute or so as they move in. Stones River loading. The Roan Ranger is next. The Loot is Mine, the favorite. Loads in. Benzagoli, Robin's Legacy. Chief Jackson, one from the outside. They're in the gate. And they're off. Chief Jackson is very quick away from the gate. There goes Rest Easy 2-4 now to battle for the lead. And in between them, Benzagoli is also up close. So those 3 are vying for command. Down at the rail comes the Roan Ranger with big discount 5th, hustled up for some early speed. Only 2 lengths off the lead. The Loot is Mine, Proud Musket on the outside is only about 2.5 lengths off the pace. Down on the inside, Stones River, Robin's Legacy in the gray, passing horses quickly all the way up to take fourth. Now only 2.5 off those leaders. Then comes Brananx towards the back of the field, joined by Just a Command and Funkenstein outside of them. Around the far turn, Ben's A Goalie leads it by just a neck. Rest Easy 2-4 trying to match stride second. It's 2 more lengths to Chief Jackson in third, who's 3 in front of Robin's Legacy in fourth. The favorite, The Loot is Mine, is far, far back and not making any impact. Just a Command trying to get a piece of it. They're at the top of the stretch. And the leader is Ben's A Goalie. It's a 4-length cushion. Chief Jackson is fighting on willingly in second. On the extreme outside, Funkenstein is coming alive late. Inside of him, Just a Command. It's Ben's a Goalie, 2.5 length lead, but shortening stride. Here comes Just a Command, and on the outside, Funkenstein. It's going to be a photo that goes to Just a Command. Funkenstein just missed. Then it was Ben's a Goalie who was weakening late. And then fourth was a battle that included Robin's Legacy. Photo finish. Number 8, Just a Command, was first at 99-1. Second, number 11, Funkenstein. The 6th is official. 8, 11, 12, 14, 3.
Mine.
Super High 5 carries 2,400 and change. The 50-cent trifecta for 50 cents. $31,184. 10-cent super, $29,496. Congratulations. Up next, race 7. Late pick 4 begins in 23 minutes. They're in the gate. And they're off. Chief Jackson is very quick. Rest Easy 2-4 now to battle for the lead. And in between them, Benzagoli is also up close. So those three are vying for command. Down at the rail comes the Roan Ranger with for some early speed. Only 2 lengths off the lead. The Loot is Mine. Proud Musket on the outside is only about 2.5 lengths off the pace. Down on the inside, Stones River. Robin's Legacy in the gray passing horses quickly all the way up to take 4th. Now only 2.5 off those leaders. Then comes Brananx towards
going to do. We think Flo Giroux is going to put into Mystic in the race early. On play on was 4th last time. Ended up being 4th last time. We think we know what's going to happen. We do know what LZ is going to be doing, and that's not a bad thing when you're going a snappy 5.5 on the turf.
In all these races, it's our job to kind of think we know what's going to happen. Sometimes it works out a lot better than others. I'm going to hope that LZ goes out there winging it. that intimistic play on chase really hard, and then the table gets set for a wide, deep closing move from a winning envelope who could deliver. And I think, at least for me, the price is good enough at 9-2 to find out.
Yeah. I wish I liked someone else, Joe, because I do have Intimistic on top. I don't like the price, and you're getting better numbers on gals that aren't far off of her at all on paper.
All right, a fascinating edition of the Nelson J. Menard Memorial. Her 75,000 looks a lot more like a grade 3 grassy dash for cash for the females. Heading out onto the racetrack now with 4 minutes to post time. Good luck.
Here come the turf sprinters for the 9th race, the Nelson J. Menard Memorial Stakes. About 5.5 furlongs, no changes, one winning envelope. And the Royal Blue of Bob Lothenbach Stables Incorporated. Brian Hernandez Jr. rides for the Chris Buck Barn. 2 is Suzanne M. Mundy's On Probation. Neil Pesson trains with Adam Biskitza. 3 Into Mystic. This mare is owned by George Chris Coleman and Brad King, trained by Brendan P. Walsh, the jockey Florent Giroux. One of the Panzeretta is Zalzi. She's drawn 4 for J.D. Osgood's M-Bar O LLC. Chris Harpin trains, teaming with Mitchell Morrow. 5 is Ronnie Harrison's Change of Control. Fed Biz Bear, conditioned by Michelle Lovell in Colby Hernandez's hands. Here's the 6, Louisiana-bred mare Snowball for Tin Roof Farms LLC. Sam Bro trains with James Brown. 7 is Gary Barber's Eye in the Sky. The hot pink, trained by Mark Cassie with Gabriel Saez. And the 8 is Klein Racing's Play On, Lime Black Diamond Belt. Brad Cox trains, and the jockey is Sean Bridgemohan. Noting in the 10th, maiden 3-year-old sprint to close out the card. Race 10, scratch 4, Maximum Fury. No changes in the Saturday headliner. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Start of the late double with the Nelson J. Menard Memorial. 2 minutes to post time. Saturday feature turf sprinters and the Nelson J. Menard Memorial due off in a minute. Course good, 6-5.
Buena suerte en todos en esta carrera. En la Fairgrounds.
Mitchell Morrow for Chris Hartman. Saturday headliner due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the Star Wilson Turf Course, arriving at the gate, it's post time for the Nelson J. Menard Memorial Stakes. Loading Brian Hernandez Jr. with winning envelope. Colby Hernandez, change of control, has moved in. Animus Skitsa with on probation. James Graham with Snowball, the Louisiana bred loaded. Florent Giroux with Intimistic. Mitch Murrow with LZ. Gabriel Saez with Eye in the Sky. One more for this Distaff Turf Sprint Stakes. Sean Bridge Muhammad with Play On. Stand by for a start. They're in the gate. They're off. Racing in the Nelson J. Menard Memorial Stakes. Sharp starts for LZ, and Intimistic is right there toward the inside, but LZ sped to the lead for Mitchell Murrow. So it's LZ. Intimistic taken back, kept in by Play On in the Lime Cap with change of control, showing that positional pace in fourth. On probation is fifth as they go past the half-mile pole. Eye in the Sky in the hot pink takes toward the rail. The trailers are winning envelope, and the Louisiana bred Snowball has dropped back to last. The quarter of 22.56 seconds through the far turn. The filly leads the mares. It's LZ with Play On looming on the outside. Change of control covers Intimistic. On probation straightens away in fifth. Eye in the Sky, sixth up the rail. From winning envelope, we trail back to Snowball. It's LZ's lead with 1 furlong to go. LZ leads. Intimistic looking to gain ground. Change of control has come past Play On. They come past the 16th, and it's Intimistic. LZ toward the inside. It's Intimistic for Florent Giroux. Intimistic pulled away to win by a length from LZ. Change of control third. Winning envelope gained fourth from Play On. Then on probation with Eye in the Sky, and Snowball trailed in. Three, four, five. Photo for fourth. 3 into Mystic. 6 to 5 first. Number 4, LZ at 7 to 2 was second. Number 5, Change of Control, 18 to 1 third, and 1 winning envelope. 5 to 1 was fourth, 104.53. Favorite takes the 2021 Nelson J. Menard Memorial Stakes into Mystic. 5-year-old mare. She's now a 6th winner. Florent Giroux for Brendan P. Walsh. Into Mystic, 104.53 after race 9. The result of the Nelson J. Menard Memorial Stakes official. Result confirmed by the judges. Intimistic has beaten LZ. Change of control, winning envelope fourth, 3-4-5-1. 3-4 exacta paid $18.20. The trifecta 3-4-5, $57.20. Winning envelope fourth, dollar superfecta 3-4-5-1. Paid 153.40. Pick 3, 6 with the 6 with Intimistic the 3. Pick 3, $54.90. 6-3 double. Combining Hopcat with Intimistic.
Good. Mile on the turf, he should fit right in. Katie, you're a fixture here at Santa Anita. We see you running around taking pictures. Tell the viewers out there for Santa Anita how they can look at some of your pictures.
Okay, so we did a project this meet and last meet, and it's at santaanitapark.us. And what we're doing, or what I'm doing, is I'm photographing every horse and every race from start to finish. And you can go on the site and you can download the photos for free. So if you're an owner or you're a fan, you can share them on social media to try to make people feel like they're here without being able to be here.
All right, guys, that is Katie Jones, santaanita.com.us.
No, Santa
Super high five.
I'll get it right one of these days. Katie Jones, best of luck.
Thanks, Zoe.
The pool approaching $500,000. Late pick 4 is a reminder we have 2 stakes. Count them coming up. Pinata Stakes and race 9, that'll be the running of the grade 3 La Cienegas Stakes. As Tom quickly pointed out, the only track in the country right now with 2 graded stakes races on their card. $1,000 Millie Ball. I'm sure we'll have plenty to say about this interesting 3-year-old maidens. Is the horse coming in from England to play, Millie, or do you go elsewhere?
You know, I think, again, there are quite a few options in here. I do think that Airman should be the favorite. Rispoli is up. He's riding a colt who is typical of John Sheriff's. They get better with racing. And I know they've been quite high on this horse from the get-go. He looked really good. In fact, couldn't give you a negative on any of them. They all look good in the flesh, in the coat. And as they're about to come over onto the turf course here, I loved Katie moments ago talking about Achilles when she said that John said the horse is steady. That usually means they have, you know, one gear. That's what you're seeing in the morning. Sometimes on the dirt like these are here at Santa Anita, and they're turf horses, they don't get the opportunity to show any kick. So we'll see if Achilles actually is a horse in surface running for the first time here this afternoon. But when you watch him working in the mornings, he's rather like a bicycle. You got to keep pedaling, but he keeps giving, and I love that are working on the dirt. The number 2 looks very good as he is right there in front of me, maybe a little bit soft, so he might need a race. The horse drawn to the inside really well. He's running for the first time here in this country for Phil D'Amato. He will get Lasix as well for the first time. And what I've liked about him is often these horses that have in England have been on soft turf. This will be the first time he'll get an opportunity to race on the firm. They are loading up. Here's Frank Miramati with the call.
They're off. Loading in for the 7th. Start of the late pick 4. North Pole goes in. Ivory Sky is next. Proud Musket on the outside is Magic. Exalted Joy. Those leaders. Then comes Branagh and Enough Nonsense. They're in the gate. And Rest Easy 2-4 trying to match. Enough Nonsense is sprinting up from the outside to get right to the rail. Man Friday came away in good order. Daniel's Magic is up close, and so is Exalted Joy. Earl's Rock on the inside 5th, about 3 lengths off the speed. Then it's Achilles racing on the inside of Endless Sunset. That pair followed by North Pole on the extreme outside. Funkenstein guy who was in tight is the trailer. Around the first turn, and it's Enough Nonsense, leading it by 2 lengths. Chased intently in the early stages by Man Friday. Going to be a photo that goes to Just Rock on the rail in 3rd under a hold. Then it's Exalted Joy fourth, 3 lengths off the lead, 2.5 to a well-settled Daniel's Magic in mid-pack. Down on the inside, Robin's Legacy. Endless Sunset is in between those two, racing 2 clear of Airman, then North Pole second to last, and 3 in front of Ivory Sky. Enough Nonsense. Man Friday on the attack in second. Exalted Joy on the outside third, and Earl's Rock is in fourth. Endless Sunset and Daniel's Magic are still right together. North Pole on the outside of Airman. Ivory Sky will be very wide while picking up a bit of momentum, and Achilles trails there at the top of the stretch. Clear sailing for Earl's Rock. And Earl's Rock comes with a powerful bid to the lead and takes off, blowing right by Enough Nonsense and Man Friday. It's Earl's Rock in a graduates with honors, wins by 4.5. Photo for second between Man Friday and Enough Nonsense. Those two were going at it throughout. And just behind them, the balance was between Endless Sunset and Airman. Number 1, Earl's Rock was first. It's a photo for second. Friday, third 10 Enough Nonsense, fourth number 3 Endless Sunset, fifth 6 Airman, 1 4 10 3 6. The 7th is official. 1 4 10 3 6.
Last out, a little bit overmatched in the Louisiana Juvenile. Now back in with maidens here. Should run a much better race against this sort of competition today. Twin Spires Market Mover, 9 to 2 in the morning line, 5 to 2 right now on the board. That is Gallant Star for Ron Fauché. Fourth on debut at 6 to 1. Had a clear trip in the 3 path, in position to do some damage on the turn for home. Kind of flattened out. a little bit that particular day over a racetrack rated good. Now it's blinkers for the first time and could very well step up and run an even better race. The tote board certainly indicating that people that may be in the know think that he will here today, as he is up there at 5-2 as the favorite in a very contentious race, and thus the Twin Spires market mover, a number 2 Gallant Star. Number 8's Ever Loving Hand, trained by Brett Calhoun and ridden by Gabe Sayas. Fourth on debut behind Juice, was a 22-1 that day. Lost 2 lengths at the start. Pocket trip, aim late, evened out. Cozy outside draw here. But if you look at the pedigree for Allied Racing Stables, you see summer fronts and arch. You would think eventually turf, eventually 2 turns for Ever Loving Hand. Looking very forward to seeing this one down the line, perhaps with a surface switch. But did run pretty well on debut in the mud, up there at odds of 9-2. But I'm going to give the edge to the number 7, Mr. Universe, hoping he can translate that 2-turn turf race to 1 turn on the dirt. It's kind of sort of a big ask, but at 10-1 in the morning line, I thought the risk might be worth the potential reward. Going to wrap it up for a Saturday at the fairgrounds. Bears, Saints tomorrow. I know a lot of us looking forward to that. Also looking forward to live racing at the fairgrounds. First post, 1 o'clock on a Sunday. Good night, everybody.
The horses coming onto the track for the finale. It's maiden sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch 4, Maximum Fury. Scratch the 4. Exacta, Trifecta, Tense, and Superfecta on the track with 4 minutes to post time. Post time in 3 minutes. Two minutes. One minute to post time for this maiden sprint to close out the card. 5-2 on Gallant Star. Adam Beschizza for Ron Fauché. Here in the last of the day, it's 5-2. There's 7-2 War Savvy and Ever Loving Hand. 4 to 150 protection. That's Colby Hernandez for the DeLones. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Leading up Gallant Star. Adam Eskitza with a couple of wins on the card. Gallant Star first in. Mega Mena with Volition has joined Gallant Star. Colby Hernandez, 50 protection, the rail draw. Brian Hernandez Jr. with War Savvy facing up to the gate. Ever Loving Hand, 5 to 2 on the final favorite. Now War Savvy's in. Jack Gilligan with Money on My Mind. Making his bow, drew 3. Jose Riquelme with Mr. Universe. Royal Blue Red Halves. Stand by for a start. One more. Gabriel Saez with Ever Loving Hand. 5 to 2 final favorite, Ever Loving Hand. At 6 furlongs. Sunday post time, 1 o'clock Central. FGNO.com. Here comes the last of the day. They're in the gate. And the raw 50 protection. Blasting out of there for Colby Hernandez. 50 protection with a nice offensive move. Has taken the lead from Gallant Star, who drives between horses. And right there on the outside is War Savvy. Third near the speed. Ever Loving Hand in fourth. Money on My Mind, the newcomer, fifth and a bit tight toward the rail. Then comes Volition. Mr. Universe trails the maiden 3-year-old sprint here in the Saturday finale. The quarter for 50 protection. 22.48 seconds as Gallant Star comes to take on 50 Protection as they go past the leaning 3/8 pole. Gallant Star, 50 Protection, racing 4 clear from Ever Loving Hand, who's looking to draw in more savvy fourth. Volition, Mr. Universe, is trying to launch on the extreme outside. Money on My Mind toward the rail. They straighten past the quarter pole. Top of the stretch, half 46.27 seconds. 50 Protection with Gallant Star on the outside, who's now assumed the lead. And the final furlong slightly lugs in. 50 Protection against the rail. Ever Loving Hand is running on, but past the 16th, it's Gallant Star, the son of Star Guitar, for an Animus gets a hat trick. Gallant Star won by 4 from Ever Loving Hand. 50 Protection third. War Savvy finished fourth, well clear. Two 2816. Full running order. Last of the day, 111.74. 2 Gallant Star. 3-1 first. 8 Ever Loving Hand. 5-2. The final favorite was the place horse. 150 Protection. 3-1 third and 6. War Savvy 5-1 on the fourth. The son of Star Guitar here at the fairgrounds. It's 3 for the Biscuit. This for Maury and Christopher Harrington. Out of Biscuitza for Ron Fauché. And the rest of the day. Finale official.
She generally does run fresh.
Miss Stormy D, the 6 we just saw, looks tremendous, in my opinion, for Carla Gaines. Again, this horse well beaten in that aforementioned Bayaco over at Los Alamitos.
Pete, just want to say when she walked by me back to the 3 Fighting match, she's not washed out. She's just been washed down. So
Okay,
she's
so
dark
that's-
because of that not sweat.
Got it. Horse on the outside, though, never be good enough. We haven't talked about yet. 12-1 here for Manny Bedelia. This horse has been pretty much turf and synthetic, although
Not pretty much, 100%.
all of it.
Never
all of it.
tried the dirt.
Start out at Kempton and Wolverhampton, but I'm always looking very closely at anything Ron Charles and his partner Mr. Gordon bring down here because they've had some pretty good success.
Well, she ran really well on the Bobby Franco last time out, and so I think she fits. They know what she can do if she handles dirt.
Horses coming out, the first of our 2 graded stakes races, the running of the Grade 3 La Cañada Stakes. Good luck.
Jay Cohen, ladies and gentlemen, with the call for the Grade 3 La Cañada Stakes. 7 minutes to post. Late pick 3 starts here. Here's the field. Number 1, Proud Emma, owned by Gem Incorporated and Kegel. Trained by Peter Miller with Juan Hernandez. 2 is Hard Not to Love, owned by West Point Thoroughbreds, Mercedes Stables, Mooney et al., trained by John Sheriffs, ridden today by Ricky Gonzalez. 3, Fighting Mad, is owned by Gary and Mary West, trained by Bob Baffert with Abel Cedillo. 4, Message, owned by Boma Corp, trained by Bob Baffert, Flavien Prada. 5, Scenegas, owned by Matriarcha, trained by Michael McCarthy with Umberto Rispoli. 6, Miss Stormy D, is owned by Keith Brackpool, trained by Carla Gaines, the jockey Mike Smith. And 7, Never Be Enough, owned by Charles and Gordon, trained by Manny Badia. The jockey is Tiago Pereira. That's the field for the Grade 3 La Cañada. 4 minutes.
Nancy DeLossi of West Point Thoroughbreds. Hard Not to Love going out. She's made 50,000 a start. She's run 10 times, 5 wins. Tell me a little bit about this hard-knocking one-eyed wonder.
You know, she has been like a little blessing for us. She is just a sweetheart of a filly. But she has her, she can become a little 2-year-old at times, little throwing temper tantrums here and there. But you've got to give credit to John and his crew, especially Martin, who's been just so patient with her and great groom for her and puts up with her antics. We're just lucky for that.
And Martin is the groom. He's with her each and every day. I actually heard him giving Ricky some extra instructions. Ricky Gonzalez does have permission to break post-parade with her because sometimes she can be troublesome getting to the start.
Yeah, she likes to just stop and take everything in. And sometimes she figures out, you know what? I don't want to go out to the track after all. I want to go home, go back to the barn. So, she's always giving us, you never know what you're going to come out with her. We're just lucky that our partners and, our team is so patient. That's all we can ask for right now with her.
Well, perhaps she knows it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Nancy DeLossi. And perhaps she has a special birthday treat for you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Thank you, Zoe, and thank you, of course, to the birthday girl. Good luck to them. Haven't really talked too much about the 5 Sanias for Michael McCarthy, this Scat Daddy. Good second, good third, including that Chaluki over Churchill Downs. This will be the Santa Anita debut for this one, but does have, 4 workouts in preparation.
Not only workouts here locally, but fast workouts here locally. Definitely showing that she can scoot around there. Obviously, on January 2nd, the track was a little fast because she worked a minute and change. It was 26 fast to 79. But the week before that, I thought the 59 and change work was indicative of what she could do. And then the half mile before that in 47. So I would expect her to try and vie for this lead, I feel like.
Interesting indeed for this one. We'll see what happens. That's the key here. Again, I know Fighting Mad, she's not huge, but if she gets loose on the lead, that's always dangerous. Is going a mile to 16th or going 6 furlongs.
Just, do you think that she's really going to get loose? I mean, I feel like now Bob Baffert, I'm sure, is not telling these guys don't go head and head, but I mean, Message has some hoof. Cienegas should be close. Miss Stormy D, I feel like another horse that can be close.
I think what it comes down to is her best races are when she's in front.
Except for last time.
Well, yeah. But if you look at the Clement L. Hirsch on the lead, wire to wire. If you look at the Santa Maria, wire to wire. If you look at the Torrey Pine, wire to wire. To me, it's just my opinion. I think she's better suited on the lead. I don't want to see her having to chase somebody else.
Do you know what you said about all of those races? She was breaking from the outside post position, so she was outside commanding speed. I wonder if there's just that situation where she's on the inside if she's speed. She doesn't like it.
Could be. Horses getting close to the gate as we're looking at the field here. I don't think anybody is going to be that far out of this. I mean, 4 or 5 lengths could be separating the whole field.
I could definitely see that. I mean, I think Proud Emma and probably Hard Not to Love going to be the ones towards the back of the pack, unless Never Be Enough. I don't know where she's going to be, right? I don't know if they're going to try and put her up close because she's never been in dirt and they don't want kickback.
Right.
I don't know if she's going to be way far out of it because she doesn't like it. I mean, I don't know where she's going to be. She's the question
That is
mark.
interesting because, I mean, she's shown on the synthetic that she can get involved, not per se to be on the lead, but she can get involved. Millie Ball standing by at the starting gate. What do you see, Millie?
Well, the horses behind me filing up to the gate right here, Pete, for the La Cañada Stakes. Hard Not to Love. I watched her. She made the right when everyone else made the left, breaking out of that post parade. And she went all the way to the backside, and she was very quiet. She just kind of galloped around a little bit, jogged back there on the backside. And as we come up to the gate here, she is the last one that will be joining us. I'm not sure in what order they're planning on loading her, but do want to mention that she's been working as well as I've seen her work. To me, her races are better sprinting than they are routing, but she certainly is coming in extremely well. And I have a feeling as she goes by the horses here, they're going to load her first. She looks very good in the coat. She actually hasn't got hot, which she can tend to do. She's got the ear plugs in there. So let's hope this goes nice and smoothly with Hard Not to Love. Fighting Mad, she can be a little bit of a quirky filly too. Bob's changed the training up on her a little bit, sending her behind horses in the morning, working and finishing up extremely strong. Hard Not to Love in the gate. That is an achievement right there. They're loading up. Here is the La Cañada Stakes.
Moving into line, it's post time for the La Cañada Stakes. Cienegas going in. Just 2 more. Miss Stormy D. And Never Be Enough.
Bueno, suerte de todos acá en esta carrera.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Beautiful beginning for Fighting Mad. Cienegas has speed. Hard Not to Love along the inside. And Miss Stormy D 4th in the early going. Then it's Message, Never Be Enough, and Proud Emma at the back. Fighting Mad is the quickest into the first turn. Hard Not to Love comes through, though. And these two are now stride for stride. 2 more to Cienegas in third. Miss Stormy D is covering up Message about 5 lengths off the lead. Then Proud Emma and Never Be Enough. Hard Not to Love leads by a half length coming to the 5/8 pole. Fighting Mad going right with her in second, a gap of 3.5 to Cienegas in third. Then Miss Stormy D 4th as Fighting Mad has retaken the lead and opens up nearly a length. Message is now 8 lengths off the pace, followed by Never Be Enough and Proud Emma. There's a half mile to run in the La Cañada Stakes. And Fighting Mad leads by 3/4, but now Hard Not to Love comes right back for more, as does Cienegas. So Hard Not to Love and Cienegas going on with it. At the rail, Fighting Mad is back to third. Miss Stormy D is in striking range, has had a good trip. A length and a half off the new clear leader, Cienegas. It's a big gap to the rest, headed by Never Be Enough, who is racing on the outside of Message, and then Proud Emma. Turning for home, Cienegas, the leader, opens up 2.5 now on Miss Stormy D. Fighting Mad has dropped out of it. Hard Not to Love is outside of her. It's all Cienegas with a furlong left to go. A dazzling display. Opens up 5. Miss Stormy D is in second. Hard Not to Love trying her best on the outside behind Cienegas. who will jog home under Umberto Rispoli, scoring by almost 6 lengths. Tight photo, very close between Miss Stormy D and Hard Not to Love. And then it was a photo between Never Be Enough and Fighting Mad.
Así se van las carreras, buenos.
5. Cienegas was first. It is a photo for second. The running time 145.44.
Así es. Más dinero en mi banco.
Finishing second, number 6, Miss Stormy D. Third, 2, Hard Not to Love. Fourth, 7, Never Be Enough. And fifth, number 3, Fighting Mad. In front of the Run Happy Winner's Circle, number 5, Cienegas. A 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Scat Daddy out of Belgian Chocolate. Owned by Matriarca, trained by Michael McCarthy, ridden by Umberto Rispoli. And that's his third winner on the afternoon. Congratulations, riding triple. Umberto Rispoli. Cienegas was bred in Chile by Aras Matriarca. Running time for the Grade 3 La Cañada, 145.44 seconds.
You
I'll get it right one of these days.
Y cuando acaben los carreras de Santa Anita, me voy a cansar por un ratito, entonces me voy a venir para atrás para los carreras de Los Alamitos, Cow Expo y otros traques.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Beautiful beginning for Fighting Mad. Cienegas has speed. Hard Not to Love along the inside, and Miss Stormy D fourth in the early going. Then it's Message, Never Be Enough, and Proud Emma at the back. Fighting Mad is the quickest into the first turn. Hard Not to Love comes through, though, and these two are now stride for stride. Two more to Cienegas in third. Miss Stormy D is covering up Message, about 5 lengths off the lead. Then Proud Emma and Never Be Enough. Hard Not to Love leads by a half length coming to the 5/8 pole. Fighting Mad going right with her in second, a gap of 3.5 to Cienegas in third. Then Miss Stormy D fourth, as Fighting Mad has retaken the lead and opens up nearly a length. Message is now 8 lengths off the pace, followed by Never Be Enough and Proud Emma. There's a half mile to run in the La Cañada Stakes. And Fighting Mad leads by 3/4, but now Hard Not to Love comes right back for more, as does Cienegas. So Hard Not to Love and Cienegas going on with it. At the rail, Fighting Mad is back to third. Miss Stormy D is in striking range, has had a good trip, a length and a half off the new clear leader Cienegas. It's a big gap to the rest, headed by Never Be Enough, who is racing on the outside of Message, and then Proud Emma. Turning for home, Cienegas, the leader, opens up 2.5 now on Miss Stormy D. Fighting Mad has dropped out of it. Hard Not to Love is outside of her. It's all Cienegas with a furlong left to go. A dazzling display. Opens up 5. Miss Stormy D is in second. Hard Not to Love trying her best on the outside behind Cienegas, who will jog home under Umberto Rispoli, scoring by almost 6 lengths. Tight photo, very close between Miss Stormy D and Hard Not to Love. And then it was a photo between Never Be Enough and Fighting Mad.
Cienegas, misdirection, chasing her game lead, misdirection, coming late, misdirection with a late run, and she's done it again!
Belvoir Bay in the blink of an eye takes the lead at the top of the stretch. It's Belvoir Bay to win the Las Cienegas.
Horses like Belvoir Bay, Misdirection went on to Breeders' Cup fame coming through this race. And many have done over the years. La Cienega Stakes Grade 3 event coming up next year at Santa Anita Park. 13 minutes to post. By the way, I believe 6 tickets still alive for Rainbow Pick 6 implications. So it could get interesting after this.
That's what happens when a $200 horse hits.
I didn't think there would be any, but well,
Obviously they were following along my pick speed.
Must have been. Must have been. 13 minutes to post for race number 9 here as we're looking at the field. 6-5 favorite on the 7, Jolie's Olympica. I love this horse. Win, lose, or draw. I've always been a fan of the Fox Hill Farms daughter of Drosselmeyer.
Yeah, she hasn't been seen at the races since July, but she had grabbed a quarter in or right around the Jenny Wiley, and then she got a fever, if I'm not mistaken. So she's had some excuses of why she hasn't been racing. She gets a cutback in distance. I know she's been steadily galloping since at least September, and I think that she stands a really good chance to win in here. It's good for her that she's already beaten Alexandra. I love the fact that she's been effective both at 5.5 and a mile and 1.16 miles, and so the 6 furlongs should be within her wheelhouse. But it being 6 furlongs also gives Alexandra a little bit more real estate to try and wheel her in. I mean, she couldn't do it at 5.5, but Alexandra is a grade 1 winner going 6, and that really could be the difference maker here between the two fillies.
I have to agree with you on that one. There's also interesting, if you are looking at the first bet index here, the value score for the 4-horse Lighthouse is off the charts. 93 for this 4-year-old daughter of Mizzenmast, who's coming off a winner in the Music City at Kentucky Downs.
Yeah, she looked really good in that race over good ground. She's going to get back to firm here, but she has handled that just fine. The one drawback to me is that she doesn't generally win races back to back. I think she can win fresh when she comes in here fresh. She's been training extremely well. I think the distance should suit. Numbers wise, if you're like a buyer speed figure number player, she is not as fast as Alexandra or Jolie Olympica, but she's another year older now. That doesn't mean that she isn't capable now.
Yeah, and also it'll just be interesting to see how this thing opens itself up. Superstition to me is another one that was worth bringing up here. This 4-year-old daughter of Ghost Zapper, who's coming off 2 win races. She won the maiden condition at 5 furlongs on November 14th at Del Mar. Came up in an optional non-winners of 1. Won again. Now the question is a step up against the likes of Alexandra and Jolie Olympica. Does this horse rank a shot?
So what you do, right, if you have the game plan in your mind, is you let Jolie Olympica go to the front like she wants to. I think she wants to be on the lead, right? And then you take Superstition and you set her right off of her, but not close enough that she puts pressure on her, but she maybe hinders Alexandra. She goes and then moves over and puts Alexandra behind her. Tactical move, and then makes Alexandra go all the way around if she wants to catch her.
Why not?
I mean, that's
my breath away.
Papa Mandela might be trying to write this out right now.
Charmaine's Mia, a 5-year-old daughter of the Factor. Factor was very, very fast. Warfront was a turf mile champion. This horse hasn't shown the speed you think you would see. One time over Gulfstream was involved, but most of the time likes to take back.
That's okay. I think it's fine if you want to take back, and that's your running style, especially in this race where there's horses that are super fleet. Then you sit back and you make your run. She's definitely going to have the pace to run into. From a class standpoint, I don't necessarily know if she's good enough, but we have seen Phil D'Amato do amazing things with these Woodbine shippers. So if you liked her at 11-1, I would not say you're crazy.
Okay.
From a connection standpoint.
From a connection standpoint. All right. What do you do with Bohemian Bourbon we haven't chatted with. First time in for Mr. Michael McCarthy. McCarthy looking to take both of the graded stakes this afternoon. Ian Wilkes had this one on the East Coast and was last seen in a second place finish over a non-graded stake at Belmont.
Now, the two fresh faces, she's actually the one that I prefer, and she's the longest shot on the board right now. I did use her in my top picks. She's never won at the 6 furlongs, but I thought both of her outs at that distance were good efforts. She ran third in a grade 2 at Woodbine, and then last time out, she ran second behind Lead Guitar, who would come back to win her next out. Also, was over soft going. I don't know if she necessarily prefers that. I think that Bohemian Bourbon of the two fresh faces is the better play.
8 minutes to post, 6 furlongs on the turf course, the grade 3 Las Cienegas. And as I expected, the 6-5 favorite goes to the daughter of Drosselmeyer, Jolie Olympica. 8 minutes to post. Good luck.
Jay Cohen brings them out for the grade 3 Las Cienegas Stakes. Scratch number 3, Acting Out. 7 minutes. Race fans, myracehorse.com makes owning a racehorse affordable. With the ability to purchase microshares into some of the top horses in the country, you can compete at the highest level for a fraction of the cost. Visit myracehorse.com and find out how thousands of racing fans are becoming owners. Here's the field. Number 1, Bohemian Bourbon, is owned by My Racehorse, trained by Michael McCarthy, and ridden by Juan Hernandez. 2, Charmaine's Mia, owned by Agave Racing Stable, trained by Phil D'Amato with Drayden Van Dyke. 4, Lighthouse, owned by Ellen J. Foxwoods, trained by Simon Callahan with Umberto Rispoli. 5, Superstition, is owned by Perry and Ramona Bass, trained by Richard Mandela. Flavienne Pratt is up. 6, Alexandra, is owned by Team Valor International, trained by Neil Drysdale with Joel Rosario. And 7, Jolie Olympica, owned by Fox Hill Farms Incorporated, trained by Richard Mandela. Mike Smith has the call. That's the field for the grade 3 Las Cienegas. We're just 4 minutes away.
with trainer Simon Callahan. Lighthouse comes in. She's proven herself to be quite the race filly. Big strapping filly. Is she tight enough to run a best race today?
I think so. I mean, she's always quite a burly looking filly. That's just the way she's made. She's been on a good pattern coming into this race. Obviously, some really talented fillies she's facing, so hopefully she runs well.
What kind of pace setup does she need, Simon?
She's pretty tactable. I don't see her on the lead, but I see her kind of just stalking wherever she's kind of comfortable.
Rispoli's on a roll. Has he got 4 in him today?
I hope so. No, we've got a good informed jockey, and let's hope he gets another.
Best of luck, Simon.
Great, thank you.
Welcome back to Santa Anita, a field of 6 going postward in the 9th race. It is the La Cienegas Stakes Grade 3, and of the field, I think it's important to note that with the adjustment of Lasix, you might have an adjustment of handicapping in here. I looked at the number 2, Charmaine's Mia, and actually I was able to speak to Phil D'Amato yesterday during the simulcast show, and he had rave reviews about the way she's been training in the mornings. We caught one of those works on XBTV on January 3rd. It was in a team drill, and she beat the team, and I thought that was a super work. So very confident, I think, the barn feel about her chances in today's La Cienegas. So that's the number 2. The number 4, Lighthouse. You just heard from Simon Callahan and Zoe Kedman talking about his filly. She certainly is an improving type and being very consistent of late. Haven't had a recent work from hers on XBTV, so I haven't been able to visually tell how she's been training. Alessandra, I want to touch on her because she had a work on the 6th of January, and it was one of her better works.
Buena suerte a todos en esta carrera, Santa Anita.
On the training track because it's a dirt surface, and yet I thought she worked particularly well. It was a good time too, 47 and change, and I think she's just a mare that's got better with age. I mean, she won 5 races as a 5-year-old. Now she's 7 years old, making that 7-year-old debut. So I like the fact that Rosario sticks on her as well. I did speak to Neil Drysdale, and he said she might need a race. They backed off her a little bit after the Breeders' Cup, and she might just need one. He's got a plan of about 2 to 3 races and then lead her into Dubai. That's the plan with Alessandra. Jolie Olympica, she draws the outside. She's a bit of a quirky filly and tough to read in the morning because she's not a particularly good workhorse on the dirt. I think, again, I mentioned the adjustment of Lasix, whether some of these horses might be impacted with that, change their handicap a little bit. But I've seen a better work from her than I saw when she worked on December 31st. However, she always shows up. She's a very, very consistent mare, very gifted mare as well. So they've reached the gate. They're going to start to load in for this field of the La Cienegas Stakes.
It's post time for the Grade 3 Las Cienegas. Bohemian Bourbon will be the first one to load. Superstition. Charmaine's Mia. Here's Lighthouse. Bohemian Bourbon getting a couple of taps from Juan Hernandez to go in. Alexandra. Charmaine's Mia. Jolie Olympica. They're in the gate. And they're off. Very clean beginning. Jolie Olympica began well, and Alexandra has just lost the rider. Alexandra lost the rider shortly after the start. Charmaine's Mia on the inside. Bahamian Bourbon is now coming through to battle for the lead, and Superstition is 3 wide in third. Lighthouse is fourth, about 2.5 lengths off this trio, and another 3 to Jolie Olympica. There's a half mile to go in the Las Cienegas Stakes, and it is Charmaine's Mia who takes the lead on the outside of Bahamian Bourbon. 1.5 lengths to Superstition, moving up on the outside to claim second. Then Lighthouse, who's under a hold, 4 lengths off the lead, and another 2 back to Jolie Olympica. They have a 1/4 mile to go. Charmaine's Mia, 2.5 length cushion on Superstition. Lighthouse angles out on the far outside. Jolie Olympica still with work to do. Down at the rail, Bahamian Bourbon is honest. There's an 1/8 to go, and it's all Charmaine's Mia. Charmaine's Mia with a commanding lead of 4 lengths. Then Lighthouse and Jolie Olympica. It's going to be Charmaine's Mia to win the Las Cienegas by about 3. Jolie Olympica did rally belatedly to get second. Then it was Lighthouse in third, followed by Superstition and Bahamian Bourbon. There will be a steward's inquiry into the incident involving number 6, Alexandra, shortly after the start. Steward's inquiry. Number 2, Charmaine's Mia was first, 7, Jolie Olympica second, 4, Lighthouse third, and 5, Superstition, 4:27.45. Running time posted 107.81, which would establish a new course record. Joel Rosario is walking under his own power on the turf course. That should be reported. Joel Rosario is walking on his own. In front of the Run Happy winner's circle, number 2, Charmaine's Mia, 5-year-old bay mare by the Factor out of Charming Vixen, owned by Agave Racing Stable, trained by Phil D'Amato. That's his second winner today, and ridden to victory by Drayden Van Dyke. Charmaine's Mia was bred in Kentucky by Gunpowder Farms, LLC. Running time establishing a new course record, 107.81. Inquiry still posted concerning the incident with number 6, Alexandra.
Ok, me voy a cansarme por unos 10 minutos y me llego para atrás para acabar del Santa Anita y también juegue del Cow Expo y de Los Alamitos y otros más. Viene para atrás en unos 10 minutos, me voy a estar puesto de cámara.